Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Hello. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. Voice should be coming through good. I'm just gonna test it out. Okay, that's good. What's going on, Lorenzo? Okay, I'm gonna say good morning to everybody. Give the membership their shout outs and get to the chat. So I know, well, we started a good time. We're gonna get started real quick with the memberships, and then I will give you guys an update on what's going on and, you know, when I'm gonna be here and when I'm not. So I will give you guys a schedule. Okay, let's I don't know where all of that stuff is. YouTube changed some shit again. Oh my goodness. So there's something new with YouTube talking about. I don't know. YouTube's talking about something about, let's see, you can make money off of my shorts or whatever. Okay, I didn't know that you could do that. I guess that so many people are doing shorts, so they're doing that, and they changed some terms of service that I had to agree with right before the stream, and then they changed the name of where I go to check for, like, you know, the memberships and super chats and something related to shopping. So long story short, they, you know, YouTube changed some shit again. So I'm over here looking at this stuff and making sure that I don't get lost. So okay, just pulling up the wrong page of memberships. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Right here. See all your members. Okay, we still have 20 members. It's only 7 minutes after 11. So we're going to get to this, and then we have some other topics. Okay, we're getting started with our first member. And that's Ramon5654, which is a hunter. We have Cedric, which is a legend. Vegan VR King is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Briarios is a legend. Shane is a legend. Arnold, Ice Queen Gaming, VR God V, they're all legends. We have Viper Reap's Corner, which is a hunter. MG Warrior, Stardust, they're both legends. Cyber Dragon, he's a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming, GamerGoon53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, they are all legends. Frostbite Slash, he is a hunter. And Arcane Head 97, he is a legend. Those are our 20 members of this channel. Big shout out to you guys and everything that you guys do here, as well as on our Discord. all the information that you need to keep in contact with me and become a member of the Discord and follow me on Twitter, all that stuff. All of that stuff is in the descriptions. And if you don't have time to click there, it's also found on my page or on my Twitter page. So that's that. I will be giving you guys a refresh of my contacts later on in the stream, because I plan on being gone for a while with the funeral and everything. So I did get an update today from my sister. So I will give you guys that new schedule on how long I'll be back and when I will how long I will be gone and when I will be back. So with that being said, I'm gonna go and look at the chat real quick. Sadly, we have a lot of bad news. I mean, I never wanted to be like the local or national news, which they always report on bad shit. But there is a lot of bad shit that happened. We will get started with the Ubisoft delays, and we will also get started with some other stuff. So, 1 second. We will get started with the Ubisoft delay. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's an echo. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Let's give a shout out to the chat. And then we're gonna get started. So Darkness Wins is in the chat. Rebel Rick Gaming is in the chat. Lorenzo is in the chat. We have Nick Victory Fire 007. He's in the chat. And Henry Heck is in the chat. It is 11:10 right now. So I will give you guys a schedule on when the funeral is, how long I'll be gone, or how long I predict to be gone. So this is the last news and updates that I'll be doing until the week of the 24th. Okay, so that's when I will be back. My uncle's funeral is next week on Thursday the 19th. Obviously that is a day that we would normally go live, but I will not be there. I will also not be there on next Tuesday because it's too close to my uncle's funeral, and I'm planning to get a haircut Tuesday or Wednesday, and then making sure that I have other stuff ready, stuff like that. So I think tomorrow I'm going to go out, get a nice suit or whatever. That's what I'm planning on doing. And let's see. So we won't have our 2 news and updates next Tuesday and Thursday. We will not have our game cast on the 21st. And we will not have our Sunday show on the 22nd. Now, I believe, I don't know how I'm going to take the funeral. It's weird hearing the news and it affecting you, and then it becoming real once you're in the funeral. And then after, they put them in the ground, it hits different, because that's how it was with my grandmother. It's like, okay, I got the news, it hurt real bad, got to the funeral, it was just after the fact that's when it hit you. It's like an aftershock. So it's like 3 days after the funeral next Sunday, but I don't know if I'll be right. So I'll be making a comeback on the 24th. So you guys won't see me until the 24th. That's when the next time you'll see me. So I will be covering all the news that I missed, including the Grand Blue Fantasy showcase that they're going to have on the 21st. So again, you might see me texting. You might see me on Twitter. And you might see me like on Discord, but I don't know if I'm going to be putting any videos up. And if there is any videos, it'll possibly be some gameplay videos that I'll just post so they can be up there and get them off of my my hard drive. I do have I have a Monster Hunter video that I have not posted that I just need to get some dialogue on. So quite possibly I may get the dialogue for that video today after the stream or early tomorrow morning. And that's just pretty much it. So yeah, that's it. So I do have an event this weekend for my uncle, so that's gonna be taking place on the 14th. That's why we're not doing anything this weekend. And again, the funeral's on next Thursday, so you know, leading up to Thursday, I'm gonna be getting ready and making sure that I'm with my mom and everything's set at the house. And then just the aftermath, which be the 3 days after or 4 days after the funeral, which will probably hit me hard. Don't know how hard it's gonna hit me, but we will see. Look for me to be back on the 24th. Put it in your schedules, because I will be not active on YouTube for all of next week and this weekend and next weekend. So I'll be back on the 24th. And I think that's like right around the time that the Xbox event will be. Like, it'll be that week. So we'll have a good amount of stuff to cover. Please keep me updated on gaming news. And I understand that you guys are going to be, giving me sympathies and stuff, and that's awesome. And I want to thank you guys in advance, and thank you to the people that have already done so. But make sure that I have that information. You want to blow up my Twitter DMs with information that's going on that I might not be catching. Y'all want to do that? That's cool, because when I come back, I plan on having a lot to talk about, because I plan on missing a lot. Okay, so before I go, Current, what's going on? DJ D, what's going on? Before I go, this is our last stream, so I might stretch it out till 3 today. We're gonna get started with Ubisoft. I'm not the biggest fan of Ubisoft, and a lot of other people are like big fans of Ubisoft. They love Ubisoft and everything they do, especially because of Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. So I'm not a fan of Ubisoft because they complained a lot about the PS3, and they made it basically seem like it was the PS3's fault that their games weren't good. And in reality, it was their fault, because when Naughty Dog got started, when Sony Santa Monica got started, when Guerrilla Games got started, and their momentum started to build up, you had Uncharted 2, you had Killzone 2, you had God of War 3. Like, they never bitched about the PS3's architecture, and they made some of the best games, of course, when The Last of Us came out as well. So long story short, it ended up being Ubisoft being lazy and incompetent, and that's why their games sucked ass on the PS3. It was not the PS3's hard drive. Now, I have a chip on my shoulder. Yeah, hold on. I have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder because of that stuff. So it's like, Ubisoft didn't do a really good job when it came to being honest with the gamers about them sucking. And they haven't really made the best games. So yeah, that was in my video section. Sorry. There we go. Cool. So yeah, I haven't been a fan of Ubisoft for a long time. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied. Real quick, send some fucking text. So when we got the information that Skull and Bones was getting delayed again for the 6th time, and Ubisoft canceled 3 internal projects, I wasn't surprised at all. This isn't something that's new to me. The PlayStation Legion last year said that there will be games in the way of other games that would delay them, right? And then we've been pretty spot on when it comes to that. You can't crowd a certain game, or it's just not gonna be strong enough. I'm happy that Forspoken has 2 weeks between Hogwarts, but at the end of the day, it's still gonna be impacted by Hogwarts because both of them are open world magical sense games and RPGs. And I just think that people were going to pick the more popular game. This is not why I'm skipping Forspoken. There are some things in Forspoken that I don't like. There are things that are not in Forspoken that I don't like. And I am not this year going to trick my viewers into believing a game is good by buying it. Because that's all sometimes I need to do to give some of you guys validation that, hey, yeah, well, Jay is picking up, so this is a good game. I don't want to do that this year. So if I don't think it's good, there's a reason why. And if you know me and you know what I buy and you kind of buy what I buy, I'm not picking up Forspoken day one. It's a save until later game. It's not a day one. There are a lot of PlayStation fans that are hyping it up. It's like, hey, it's day one, blah, blah. I'm not doing that this year. Like I said, there's also other things I have to deal with. Personal, family, stuff like that. So Forspoken can be on a back burner. It's gonna be out anyway, and I'm gonna be fucking busy, so I'm not gonna have enough time to even play that game or even think about wanting to play the game or hyping it up along the way over the next week or so. So again, pass that on to Jabari, Persona, and many other PlayStation fans. They'll be able to cover it for you, but that is not one game that I wanted to cover. And I covered a good amount of the demo, and I thought it was as far as the repetition, fighting monsters, leveling up, blah, blah. That was cool. It's just, I don't think the story's going to be strong enough to carry me and not, pay for $70 and drop that shit, and I'm tired of doing that. If that shit's not strong, it's not strong. It's strong enough for me to get later. It's deja vu right there. Strong enough. I don't know. I'm feeling deja vu right there. Yeah, it does feel like it's strong enough for me to buy it later at a cheaper price. But right now, nah. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, man. I'm not trying to trick anybody. If I buy a game, y'all know it's good. Y'all already know, especially if it's $60-$70 game, y'all already know what it is if I pick that game up. If I don't, y'all should also know. So hopefully y'all following my buying habits to know. I'm not telling you never to buy it, because I'm not never gonna buy it. I'm picking it up this year. It's just not right now. Yeah. Hogwarts Digital Deluxe paid for. I'm ready for that. So with that being said, we are going to talk a little bit about Skull and Bones, and I'm going to go over to IGN, and somebody just popped in the chat. True Woody, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I figured it. I figured it was the ghost of Els.
Definitely ghost, because there's nothing here like that anymore.
No Els? We don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that. I said that we might go an extra hour because I got the information about the funeral. So the funeral is next Thursday, and we go live next Thursday. So I'll be getting ready for the funeral and everything else next week. So we won't be going live Tuesday or Thursday or next weekend. We'll be back on the 24th. So you can mark that into your calendar that we will be back in action on the 24th. I'll be talking to you on... Yeah. So next weekend, because I'm not going to be going live, I'll probably hit you up, or we'll talk behind the scenes, and we'll see how I feel and how I'm taking it. But I'm just going to say, as of right now, I'm letting everybody know the 24th of January is when I plan to be back. If anything changes, I will let you guys know. Trust me. So please hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification button so you guys can be notified when I post things in the community section. Because as far as my YouTube subscribers are concerned, or the subscribers of the PlayStation Legion, that is where the information is going to be posted for you. If you're following me on Twitter, you're going to get the information anyway. Also, being a member of the Discord, especially times when I'm not live, that's another way to keep up with me, or that's another way how I keep up with you guys and the information that you share. Let it be music, TV shows, movies, video games, anything. We have a Discord section for everything. So if you at any point need our information, it's in the description. Okay? If you don't want to or don't know how to click on the description links, let me know before the end of the stream so I can give you guys the information to keep up with us. Okay? Now, True Witty, Yella, everybody's YouTube channel, they're in the channel section on my YouTube channel. So you will be able to keep up with all of them. I believe I even put Always Mad Gaming on there, but if he's not on there, I'm going to take some time off and make sure I put him on there recently. So if you guys want to keep up with any of the other people in our group that post gameplay live streams or anything, we have a section in the YouTube channel that's called channels, where you can go over there and click on one of their YouTube channels and see what they're posting. Okay, because True Witty posted Final Fantasy, Games for Eternity. Always Mad Gaming. He's posting either Call of Duty, wrestling. He posts some Monster Hunter and God of War and stuff like that. So, it is what it is. What's going on, Games for Eternity? And Nelson Gaming, what's going on? I know you, Nelson Gaming, but I'm not sure if you have a YouTube channel. If you do, you need to let me know so I can hype you up and at least put you in the channel section. Okay. So again, throughout the stream, I'm going to try to get you guys involved on making sure that you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification, so we can stay in contact through a rough time. Okay. A time where I will not be live, a time where I will not be posting videos. So look for me to be back on the 24th of January. Jackknife 1, what's going on? How you doing? True Witty, I'm glad that you're here. Let's start to talk about Ubisoft. So I gave them a little monologue about why I don't like them.
I just saw the VGC update. And that does not look good. They gave a dire update to their financial. Here's the thing, right? You don't have to like Ubisoft, but they make games that attract people. I don't know how they manage to attract so many people, but they do. They make a lot of games that attract people. And the thing is, that's something I'm not saying they should, but that's something that Sony could use. Like, how do I put it? The games as a service stuff, they can use that. They can use Ubisoft for those purposes. Yeah. Now, I don't think Ubisoft will technically sell to Sony, or even attempt to sell. Sony will even attempt to buy them.
There are many occasions they have good relationships, but on most occasions, Ubisoft goes out their way to make relationships with anybody but PlayStation. And you've noticed that with Nintendo and Xbox when they team up with Nintendo. So I would not see PlayStation being one of their first choices to partner up with or acquire. But I see Xbox, Microsoft, and I don't see Nintendo because Nintendo doesn't acquire. That's a pretty big purchase. Yeah. So I would see honestly Tencent, Microsoft. What's that other motherfucker out there buying games?
That's while this deal is going through, because that's too much.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm putting a list out of who would probably be interested.
No, I agree with Microsoft. If this deal doesn't go through, Microsoft would definitely go after them, knowing that they're weak. Oh yes,
they're very weak, bro.
Let me check their.
But they got a lot of scandals, so PlayStation didn't mess with Quantic Dream when they was doing scandal. So I don't see PlayStation messing with Ubisoft. They got too much scandal with them.
I do, because they still have a partnership. They still have a partnership with them. So, and they still have a partnership with Call of Duty, knowing that they had a scandal. So I don't think the scandal.
Yeah, but I'm not. Oh, hold on. I'm not saying not mess with them. I'm saying not acquire them. They had the opportunity to acquire Quantic Dream, and one of the reasons why Quantic Dream said it and pick them up is because of the shit that was going on.
No,
It was
not necessarily.
listen. It was
Didn't want to deal
similar.
with Sony.
It was similar to House Marquee. Sony had been messing with House Marquee and Quantic Dream for many years, getting exclusive games. There was no reason for them not to pick out Quantic Dream. Quantic Dream was right up their alley. They used their studios and everything like that. It was almost like a part of the family. But it was a lot of shit with that scandal, bro. And I don't think it's not like they were never going to do it. Maybe if they cleaned up the scandal. But Quantic Dream was similar to Insomniac. They was like, hey, well, Sony, you're messing around a little bit too long. You're not putting a ring on my finger. Well, I'm going to go mess around with this person and this person. I just think that PlayStation took too long.
Yeah. But yeah, that's true. They did take too long. And they were too stupid. Like, scandals can be mowed over. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you need to just act and then do what's best for the company.
What's going on, Henry? Henry said he at the gym, man.
Oh, okay.
Hey, man, that's cool. But remember, if
Hey,
for whatever
yeah,
reason you can't get to the gym, man, go to Amazon. This is the best thing I can get, the best information I can give to anybody trying to get fit.
You mean resistance bands?
No, hear me out. Go to Amazon and just build a small little gym section. It could be a corner of your fucking house, your room, garage. You can buy so much stuff from Amazon, whether it's resistance band, dumbbells, any type of thing, sweat vests, weights.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, so for whatever reason, if you're kind of like grinding your teeth about, I gotta go to the gym today. If you have that shit around you, there is no excuse for you not to use it.
You know what? One machine I recommend, knowing that it doesn't actually what you call it, which I looked on Amazon. It's there's something like $400, so it's not that expensive, right? I recommend a rowing machine. You want to know why? A rowing machine works your back, it works your chest, and on top of that, it's cardio exercise at the same time.
Yeah, and speaking of that, I have an ab roller. Those motherfuckers work. The ab roller.
Yeah, I have one. I have one too.
There's so many different workouts that you might not even need any piece of equipment that you can do. Push-ups, mountain climbers. These are things that I do. Planks every morning.
Yeah, but if you want to do upside down push-ups, you need one of those bench decline benches.
Yeah, I know, but there's so many. Like I said, when I was doing my workout thing last year.
Where the hell is your video, bro? I swear, YouTube does not, bro. YouTube is crazy, bro.
What?
Your video is not popped up at all.
That's why I did my my notifications. This is why I did my notifications, because they don't do my notifications.
The only reason I knew you were live is when I went to the Discord to what you call it. I thought you weren't going live today because there was nothing popped up.
Nope.
And I was like, okay.
Yeah. I won't be live until the I don't expect to be live until the 24th, but I'm live today. You know?
Oh yeah, but I know I saw that, but I was like, I didn't think you were live simply because you didn't you didn't pop up in the YouTube thing. But I was just looking through the Discord and reading some comments, and I saw that you were live. I'm like, wait, the nigga live?
Look, man, it's the same thing. Like right now, if I was to go to my YouTube channel, I won't get Sick Humor, King Thrash, they don't automatically pop up in my subscriptions that they're live. So there's like the Game Awards. I got Game Awards, TD Jakes. I got two of these married couples that I have been watching. I got me. I got PlayStation Access, and I got Digital Foundry. Those are like the immediate ones that's right there out of the 133 people I'm following, and that's a small amount. I don't follow a lot of people. And then they categorize, and this is just my YouTube on my PS5. They categorize the rest of them from A to Z. And they do have the blue little circle if they have something new. But other than that, man, it's hard finding out if somebody's live. Now, it's a little bit easier if you check your phone, or maybe even if you check your app, you'll go to YouTube and hey, that somebody's live. But other than that, it's crazy. It's really fucked up. Let's see what we got. Henry Heck, he said, I got the kettlebells and a weighted jump rope at home. Yeah, I got a kettlebell literally right underneath my bed for different types of squats and stuff like that. And I got this other really good exercise with kettlebells. Like you go to your foot with the kettlebell on one arm and go stretch all the way in the air while you're tilted. Man, that shit works out your abdominals and your arms, bro. Like it's so many workouts that I know that can really be done from home that can get you in shape if you do the right amount of sets and shit like that. Like I said, water, not eating bad foods. I got these 2 vitamin gummies I've been taking every fucking morning, one each morning, and that shit just gives me a boost of fucking energy, you know. But being on a routine, putting your body on a routine, putting your body on a schedule really fucking helps. You don't gotta work out like you're a wrestler or a boxer or shit like that. Like you know, you're not gonna be able to drop 100 pounds in one session. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's good to be a workout, man. It's really good to be a workout. Okay, so with that being said, we're gonna get back to Ubisoft. Get this out the way. So, Truity, Ubisoft is weak. We know they were weak. The person that was gonna buy them didn't want to buy them because they were just in such bad condition, which is a big red flag. So now what? What's next for Ubisoft?
They're still gonna try and sell.
They're gonna try to sell their company to somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not making any money right now. Because they're like I'm gonna be honest, the Assassin's Creed Mirage, I think that shit's at the end of the year. And it's really, really weird that we didn't see no gameplay so far. So yeah. What's good, Dad Lee Pierre? How you doing, man? Yeah, we didn't see no gameplay so far for I just think that they're finally being known as the company I knew they were.
Didn't that game get pushed to next year?
This is next year.
No.
Mirage, right? The one that's set in the Middle East? No, that one was supposed to come out this year.
Oh no, it was the red that was
the red. The red is pushed to 2024.
Okay,
but red was never going to come out this year. Red was always either going to come out in 2024 or beyond, because it's having development problems too. So I believe Ubisoft bit off too much. Too much. They've been doing that for a long time, and it's stupid. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I could do to tell them to do better. Like, I would love them to release better games, but it's a little bit too late for that. It's a little bit too late. Henry, that's the thing. They were already firing the claim, quote unquote, the people that they claimed were bad for the business, but like you still need to release good games to make money. Like, if you're not releasing good games to make money, you can fire everybody you want and you're still gonna lose money. It's a gaming industry. So their games are never that good to me. I'm one person I can tell you that I don't buy their games on average.
I know you don't like them, but they actually, as I said, they would be good.
The Far Cry. Yeah, the Far Cries. You know, they do good. I think they're good. I don't buy them, but I think they're good.
They are good. They are good. And then on top of that, Sony would definitely need that racing game that they have. You know, the racing game they have, God damn. What's the name now?
What Crew? But remember, we were saying that the Crew, they should have came out with a new Crew.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they should have did. They should have came out with a new Crew. But I don't they gotta pay for the marketing and shit like that. I mean, you know, the marketing, the licenses for the cars, or again, they're hurting for money. I don't know if it's the best idea for them to take on anything else. That's the thing I thought was really stupid about Ubisoft. The fans, the casual fans, hyped that studio up on a level that they had never reached. Like every year, people hyping up Call of Duty at a certain point, and it was like, bro, what? I mean, sorry, hyping up Assassin's Creed, and I was like, nigga, what, like, why are y'all hyping that game up? That game's dog shit. It's dog shit, bro. I never thought anything good of Ubisoft. I thought they've always been mediocre in my opinion. They get every now and then they have some hits, but they not like they wasn't gonna be up there in Mount Rushmore of multi-platform developers like Activision and EA. But there are a lot of gamers that put them on that level, and they got big headed, and they just started to do too much.
Give me a second, Jay.
Oh, I got you. You're not at work, right?
No, I'm home right now.
With Phil Spencer?
Shut up.
Well, you didn't say no. Let me go see what Henry's saying. Henry's saying they did waste a lot of resources on a Zombie Siege game and Immortal Phoenix. Yeah, I think Immortal Phoenix should have been RPG. I don't know why they made it like a Zelda game. I thought it was a very interesting thing for them. It was completely like a little different for them. But then when
I agree, Immortal Phoenix should have been an RPG because it literally plays like an RPG.
It plays like an RPG, but you don't level up.
Yeah, exactly. It's stupid.
I don't know whose decision that was. Let's see what Lorenzo say. He said Far Cry, Rainbow Six, Division, Assassin's Creed, Crew, Watch Dogs, Just Dance, Rayman, Prince of Persia. What a colossal fuck up. So listen to this, Lorenzo. Out of those IP, I'll pick up some good ones. Far Cry, Rainbow Six, Division. I don't like Assassin's Creed, but I'll pick it out. Watch Dogs 1 and 2, The Crew, and that's it. I don't think Prince of Persia isn't strong anymore. They don't fuck with Rayman enough to even have it relevant. Division was good with 1 and 2 when it first came out, but I think that a lot of people kind of like don't even care about it. Rainbow Six Siege, very strong community, but a lot of the other games a lot of people don't talk about. It has been more forgotten. Far Cry, you know, it's a game to get people hype. It's a lot of action, but I still don't think that it's something that's going to pay all the bills all the time. Assassin's Creed is the breadwinner. Crew doesn't do a lot, but I think it's a very interesting game.
It's a good game.
Yeah, it's a good game, but I don't think it does anything for them financially. I mean, it is a lot of games here that are dead now. You know what I'm saying? They're not games as a service, and I wouldn't see them bringing in any money. And that's the thing. You need, like, a company as big as that, you need to bring in money all the time because you're always spending money, right? You're always making the next big project of a AAA. And it seems like what I've noticed from that list, and again, big shout out to Lorenzo for putting up that list. They're a AAA studio, or they're a AAA company, and they're constantly making AAAs all the time, and they're not always mega hits. You see what I'm saying? So you're spending a lot more money than you're making. And that's why they're in this problem. Yeah, that's why I said only 1 and 2.
They may have to start making some AA games and actually make them good. They may have to cut out the microtransactions for a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, I think that, you know, they might have to, but it's not gonna pay the bills. You can't stop when you can't stop. Do y'all understand that? They're a AAA company. They can't stop making AAA games because it's what makes them the money. but they're spending more money than they can make.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that you gotta sometimes cut back to get back to where you were. Like, you see what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta, like, say for instance, you are always making AAA games. Now you gotta make some AA games to recoup the money you are losing, so you can actually get back to where you were. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. But if they don't want to do that, then they'll keep losing money, because they'll try some crazy stuff and it doesn't work, and then guess what? They'll fall even further. Let's be honest. You may want to see Ubisoft disappear. To be honest, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. So we'll just have to see what happens. I believe either I don't think Tencent's probably the only one that, or I don't think Embrace can actually do any more purchases, because they don't. It doesn't seem as if they can actually handle what they even have already. So I believe Tencent will be the last step to purchase them, and I don't really know if people really want Tencent to purchase them. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, man, it is crazy.
Yeah, exactly, Lorenzo. They did Child of Light. That's a AA game, and that they did that last gen.
Well, which one? You talking about Child of Light?
Yeah, they did Child of Light.
I mean, I'm not saying they don't. Didn't they remember they brought back Rayman a couple times, but it was like 2D. It's like, but
they can do AA games. I don't know why.
Yeah, they can, but they've done so many that that's what's draining their fucking money, man. They've done so many that didn't hit the mark.
That's the thing, and I think they
right now it's like it's a little too late for them to start doing double A's to save money, because they need to make money, and the only way to make money is to spend money on AAA games or put out AAA games to make the money back.
There needs to be
that's what I was talking about. That's the other one I was talking about. Games for Eternity put the other one up there. So it's NetEase, Tencent, and Microsoft that probably would buy Ubisoft. Definitely NetEase. Or what's that fourth one? The one that owns a lot of people over here. You know what I'm talking about. They own Focus Entertainment and everybody else. They own a lot of people over.
God damn, what's
I
his
know,
name?
I can't remember the name.
God damn, they own Focus, and I can't remember the name of them, to be honest. Damn, I actually can't remember the name. But yeah, they can buy Ubisoft. They actually have the money to do that, to be honest. Nacon, there we go. God damn.
That's not Nacon.
They said Nacon. Oh. No, and it's not Embracer. It's not Embracer.
Embracer Group. It is Embracer Group.
Embracer Group does not own them.
No, it's Embracer Group that I was talking about that own a lot of people.
But we mentioned Embracer Group.
No. I said Tencent, Microsoft, then I got caught up, and then it was NetEase, and then the other one would be Embracer Group. I didn't say Embracer Group. I got caught on.
Okay, but I did.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. So we got Embracer Group, NetEase, Tencent, and Microsoft. It's Embracer Group, Tencent, NetEase, Embracer Group, NetEase, Tencent, and Microsoft. Yeah, that's 4, right? That's only 4. So those 4 would probably could pick up my Ubisoft. I don't know who will, but there are people that we do know that definitely could pick them up. It's just we don't know how damaged Ubisoft is right now. I would expect them to be very damaged. They haven't been really making money. Remember, the Assassin's Creed DLC, the Ragnarok one, didn't make a lot of money last year. This is what happens, and I talk to you guys about this all the time, when Ubisoft constantly copies off for other people. And when they copying off other people, but their shit doesn't pay off, I mean, you end up looking stupid. So, I said it, but, nobody wants to listen to me.
Listen, no, it's not that no one listens. No, I'm listening to what you have to say. It's just that there's a lot of people that actually still like Ubisoft at the end of the day, but they just need to do better. I don't, I don't know what else they can do about it. That's the best thing I can say. Make AA games, and and focus on recouping losses. Obviously, still make the Assassin's Creed that you're making. In fact, I'll say focus more on Mirage because that's what the major fans want. So bring the originals back, and then focus on AA games. That's what I think they should do. You see what I'm saying? Focus on the stuff that actually people want, and then they'll start recouping their losses.
Yeah, but that's a long road. Everything you said, that takes time. You don't have that time. You gotta make this money back right now. You don't have that time. Let's say maybe a gaming company in Saudi Arabia could pick them up.
Oh hell!
I know. I mean, they got a lot of money and they buying up everything. So I mean, they're damaged. Saudi Arabia got the money. I mean,
Saudi Arabia, they bought SNK, bro. Like
I know. I'm just saying, Saudi Arabia got the money, so they can do it.
They can.
Nikon is garbage, bro. I don't really fuck with them, man. They brought out a lot of questionable games that I've skipped all of them. Nah, I'm good. Their games don't look like trash, like Xbox or anything, but I do not touch.
You can get them on sale.
You can get Ubisoft on sale. No, somebody said something about Nikon. I was like, nah, Nikon is below Ubisoft. Ubisoft needs to become a AA studio. Nikon would be a good fit. Games for Eternity laughing.
Ubisoft, I thought that's what you meant.
Huh?
When you mentioned Ubisoft,
I'm skimming across these messages. Games for Eternity said that if Ubisoft does nothing but if they become a AA studio, Nikon would be a perfect fit. And then he put the laughing emoji. But
that's messed up.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that for Ubisoft because they wouldn't make AA IPs that are bad or games you don't want to touch.
Bro.
So,
Games for Eternity, you fall for that one, bro.
Yeah, he's foul for that one.
Yo, that's messed up, dog. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, I think Ubisoft is good. They just need to do better. That's all. That's the only thing I'll say.
It's too late for them to do better. I mean, I've been telling y'all they should do better for years. People like, oh, this nigga a hater. Okay, that's cool. Whatever you want to say about me. But now look at the predicament that Ubisoft is in right now.
Hey, you're not the only one who thought so.
Well, it doesn't seem that way. It seemed like everybody was on Ubisoft's balls.
Damn.
Beyond Good and Evil 2, where is it? Huh? Where is it?
I don't know. Should be.
Exactly. Everybody's so hyped about Assassin's Creed, you're forgetting the predicament they're in, because that's all they got.
Yeah, remember.
But Assassin's Creed not making money like Call of Duty, so it can't solve all their problems.
Prince of Persia should have been out by now.
Yeah, and then they delayed it. Then they delayed it again. Delays.
You know, the sad thing is though, delays actually hurt the company, and I don't think Ubisoft is taking that into consideration, because when you delay a game, you still have to pay your employees. You still have to pay them while they still work on the game for a longer period of time. So the delay is not helping them. So I don't know what they plan to do. At the end of the day, I know you'll be more than happy to see them go. But
oh yes,
I don't. Huh?
What?
I said, I know you'll be more than happy to see them go.
Yes, I would. Yes.
But,
The answer is yes.
but
80 times over, yes. Yes, please. Yes, go. No, because if you know who I am, I don't like fake people. Ubisoft's fake. They've been getting ideas off of PlayStation for years. I've been calling them out for years. They went to Egypt. They went to Egypt because they got a rumor that the next God of War was going to Egypt. Then when God of War went to Norse, they went to Norse.
Yeah,
they made Assassin's Creed. They made Assassin's Creed. What was that game called? Odyssey, because the God of War took place in Greece. They just been following God of War the last couple of the whole span of Assassin's Creed games. The last 3 games copied God of War, and nobody wants to call them out for that shit.
Hey, they love Sony, man. That's what I'm saying. They should lower their price.
I think we gonna show. I'm gonna show y'all what's really going on. So I'm over here on YouTube. This is the best way if you find out if a developer is doing anything. You go to their YouTube. You go to their YouTube page.
I think they should let Sony buy them for nothing.
And then Sony.
Why not?
I'm not. No, that's you. I just think they have too much bad blood between them, and the bad blood is because Ubisoft. Hold on. I just want to tell you why I think they have bad blood. Ubisoft goes out of their way not to partner up with the king.
Okay.
So they have bad blood with Sony. I'm not saying Sony has bad blood with them, but you've literally seen Ubisoft go out of their way to dick ride Nintendo. You've seen them go out of their way to partner up with Xbox. I don't know what their problem is with Sony. It's kind of like Platinum Games, and so I don't know what their fucking problem is. But both of them, okay, here we go. I got a pattern for you, Truity. You're gonna love this. Both of them had games that released on PS3 that were not fucking good, and they blame PlayStation and PlayStation didn't want to take the blame. Both of them. And what predicament are both Platinum Games and Ubisoft in right now? Bad predicaments. Right? Both.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
I'm not saying Sony wouldn't pick up both of them. I'm just saying both of them don't want to fuck with Sony.
True. But here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. As I said, business-wise, you can't afford to be picky.
I agree.
When your company's failing, you can't afford to be picky. You gotta take the money where it comes from. Unless you really want your company to fail. Simple as that. They're not in a position to say, I'm denying your check. You know what I mean?
Okay, so let's go see what Ubisoft has been posting lately. So they've been posting. There's more content for For Honor, which is an old game. They're still, for some weird reason, they're still posting content of that. So Ubisoft can't let go. They can't let go of the past. They're still making content for the Monopoly Madness. They're still putting out DLC content for Rainbow Six Siege with Assassin's Creed trailer 4 weeks ago. Brawlhalla 4 weeks ago. Trackmania Winter 2023 campaign trailer 4 weeks ago. Assassin's Creed Valhalla free weekend trailer 4 weeks ago. That stupid ass game Rider Republics, bro, I don't even know what they were thinking on that. They probably was just thinking, let's make money over time with season passes and battle passes, and that's probably what they're doing. The Roller Champions, which I thought was dead on arrival, and I didn't even know it still exists. It was at one point in time, everybody thought they was going to cancel, and they didn't. And it's weird, like, they're saving face, but they're wasting money. All of these, you got to remember, they have all these fucking games out. They're trying to make games money over time on these games as a service. And they're all bad, and they still use a lot of money paying for servers to keep all these online games up at the same time.
That's what. I guess. That's why they took on the
So if you're looking at it right now, all they talk about is the old games, and they're like, hey, we got new content. So Division, we got new content. For Honor, we got new content. Roller Champions, we got new content. Riders Republic, we got new content. Brawlhalla, we got new content. Rainbow Six Siege, we got new content. Trackmania, we got new content. Monopoly Madness, we have new content. Like that, all they're posting on their YouTube channel is, hey, we have these old games, we got new content. That's all Ubisoft is. Is this who y'all really want to hype up? I'm not saying Sony don't want to pick them up or shouldn't pick them up. I'm just saying Ubisoft doesn't even do new shit anymore. They be teasing fucking Siphon Filter Splinter Cell all the time, but they never bring out a new game. They're just now wanting to talk about fucking Prince of Persia, but they fucking delayed it multiple times already. Like, this is what Ubisoft is now. The only new shit they brought out is Mario.
I think you're missing the point on those titles you mentioned. Those titles you mentioned are all service games. They're gonna obviously bring out more content. Huh?
I didn't miss that. I know what Sony's working for. I didn't miss that. I know.
No. That's not what I'm going for. That's not what I'm going for. You said all they're doing is bringing out content for
old ass games.
Old ass games. But what I'm saying is that those games that you mentioned, they are all service games. So of course they're going to bring out content for those games. What they need to do is show trailers for the new games that they're working on, and they have not done that yet.
I think you missed something that I didn't tell you, and I know you can't see it, so I'm gonna let you know. All of this was old, right? And for a whole month, all they talked about was old shit. Now, if we go, no, hold on one second. Let me make sure. Okay, 1 second. It's a lot of old shit. Okay, so I'm about to carbon date this, right? So I'm gonna go back to the only new shit that they ever talked about. They got a crossover with fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Destiny. You tell me they don't want to be fucking loved. Okay, so the last thing that they
want to be bought. If I was, I'd say they're looking to be bought by Sony. Because who owns freaking Destiny?
Yeah, but they just did a partner. Look. I know how you is, Sony. True. I know what you want. But let me just say, a whole month ago is the only time they showed off something new, and it was a game that they're working on with Nintendo. Everything else for a whole entire month on their YouTube channel has been old games getting new content.
Lorenzo, hold on, Jay. I agree with Lorenzo 100%. I agree with Lorenzo 100%. He said they put all their chips into service games, and that was a stupid idea. It is. It is. It's a very stupid idea because service games won't always net you that money, and it's not always a guarantee. That's why Sony said they're not leaving the single player market. They're still gonna, but they're gonna make more service games.
Okay, so the thing about these service games is they're very old and they're very boring. Riders Republic and Rollers Champion are two games that just are very boring and very old. I would get rid of them.
Trust me, I don't like Riders
For
Republic.
For Honor has been out for a long time. It needs to die. It does. I've tried it multiple times and I just never could get into it. It needs to die. So if you're gonna keep any service games out, Brawlhalla has been out for a long time. Let me talk to you about Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla is a Smash Brothers style game that's always getting content, is always doing crossovers, and I think it's very interesting. However, Brawlhalla has been out, I think, since the early days of the PS4. So
it's been out for a long time.
Exactly. So you know what I think should be happening? It should have had a sequel by now.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Some of these games they should have been on a sequel by now, or they should have had a dramatic update like fucking Fortnite. So that's the thing about a games as a service. The developer is just like, okay, we're gonna keep this old shit. We're gonna keep adding to it. But how long? How how does it grab the interest of the gamer when the game has been out for 5 or plus years and it doesn't look different and it just gets boring? And that gamer, just let's say, give an example of one specific gamer, is like, well, this shit's old. I don't want to play it anymore. How do you get them back in it? You can't keep getting them back in it for content. Like, you know, you got to do something else. You got to get a sequel out. So,
hey, that's where I'm gonna stop.
No. Speak your mind.
No, I was gonna say that's where Sony knowing that they have Bungie would come in handy, because Bungie knows how to service.
Release date. Brawlhalla release date. Okay, so Brawlhalla is almost 10 years old.
Damn.
It came out April 2014. So it came out the year after the PlayStation 4 came out. So it's almost next year it'll be 10 years old. Now, is this game old? It's old. It's old, man. It's fucking old. Where's the sequel? It's almost 10 years. It's almost 10 years. There's no fucking sequel.
Mash Producer says, "Give me SOCOM live service and I'll buy some skins."
So, okay, they're a match made in heaven. I'm gonna just go with the stuff you're saying. I know it's gonna sound crazy coming from my mouth because I don't fucking believe it. But Sony should pick up Ubisoft because they're already doing games as a service.
Mm-hmm.
But Sony doesn't want to take somebody that's already in debt, so that's not gonna work. Simple. They're definitely in debt.
No, I agree.
So, Ubisoft did a crossover with Capcom, and I know that you told me that Ubisoft did a crossover with Destiny, and who owns Destiny?
You said that.
No, I told you, and then you said something about, well, you know who owns Destiny?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but they did a crossover with Capcom, so should I say the same thing? Like, hey, they did a crossover with Monster Hunter. Does that mean Capcom gonna buy them? No, it doesn't. It just means that they're desperate to get their name out there. That's what I was trying to point out to you. It's not that they're always wanting somebody to buy them. They need to get their name out there so they can get people to go and buy their content. So if we put Assassin's Creed Valhalla into Destiny and everybody's playing Destiny for the new content, for the new DLC that Destiny has, maybe it'll make people pay attention to Assassin's Creed, that it still exists. So that's why they do that. It's weird that they would partner up with Monster Hunter when they already partnered up with Monster Hunter years ago for their newest Assassin's Creed game when the contract was for their current Assassin's Creed game that they, for some reason, they couldn't do. So I think it's more so they want to get their name out there and remind people that they still exist and buy and support their current games as a service. But at the end of the day, a lot of their games as a service are so fucking old. Crew 2 is very old. It's very old. A lot of their games as a service are very old. They're supposed to be on a sequel. Like that, I think that's the thing gamers need to realize, is that these developers are trying to make money until the wheels fall off of these games for, like, let's say 10 years. I'm like, nigga, bro, whoa, bro. Like, where's the sequel? Where's the sequel, bro? I'm not going to be paying your game like it's a bill and you really ain't doing nothing with the visuals or anything. Where's the sequel? You see what I'm saying, Truity? So you got multiple IPs out there that are games as a service. You're just going to let them stay out there and add a couple skins every couple months and then just, like, expect people to keep giving you their money. Like, we not that dumb. Because that shit adds up. We ain't that stupid. And a lot of their fucking games as a service have no interest in me. So the question is, how long until Ubisoft go out of business? We can't say that all of this stuff, all of the money that they're getting from all of these games as a service don't add up to keep them afloat, because it possibly could. But they're still having some financial problems and development problems because they can't bring these games out on time. When they had the Assassin's Creed showcase, that was 4 months ago. We got information that the Red Assassin's Creed game, that one set in Japan, is dealing with development problems. Assassin's Creed Mirage, to the best of my knowledge, we've only saw cinematics. They've teamed up on multiple occasions to get Assassin's Creed to do crossovers in other games so people could remember them or whatever, or in their own games. So, long story short, this is Ubisoft. They're a studio that just produce games as a service. And if you like that, then you like Ubisoft. But they're not the company that makes great Assassin's Creed games anymore. They're a company that have old games that they want to continue to suck the life out of your fucking wallet. And this is what they are now. They're the worst type of fucking gaming company. Sad, man, but it is what it is. I'm never playing Valhalla. Let me see. Henry Heck, you said that. Lorenzo, you said, is Valhalla their own next gen game? Is it their only next gen game? Let me go check that one out, man. You might have a point there. I would have to say so. I mean, I guess you could. Yeah, I would say so. But wasn't that game available on PS4 and Xbox One, or was I mistaken? Let me see where Truity is. I think he muted his mic. He might still be in here. Yeah, he's in here, but he muted his mic. I think so, man. Shalaman, what's going on? How you doing, bro? I see you in the chat. Far Cry 6, I mean, I guess it's a solid game. Again, Far Cry never really piqued my interest as like, hey, I definitely need that in my life. No, it never does. But I think that they're solid games. I think they just need more. I just think they need more. Again, they're doing a lot of crossovers with Valhalla. What they're doing with Valhalla is they're making sure that a lot of content goes to Valhalla. They're like, hey, well, we're going to team up with Destiny. And what we're going to do with Destiny, we're going to put a lot of Destiny content in Valhalla. We're going to make Valhalla a games as a service. Even though it was supposed to be a single player, open world Western RPG. What they're doing now is they're putting a lot of content in there. They're making it so you have to keep coming back. They're making it so you got to keep dumping money into it. Again, this is the worst thing. It's like, hey, bro, let me just unlock this. Like, but that's what they're doing now. So, this is Ubisoft now. Like, if I, let me see. I think Assassin's Creed, Valhalla. Let me put Monster Hunter. So, Monster Hunter did a crossover with Assassin's Creed years ago on Monster Hunter World. For some weird reason, they finally got around to doing their own crossover with Monster Hunter recently. Now, again, you could claim that, hey, this is a crossover with Monster Hunter based on the Monster Hunter for the Switch. But they specifically say Assassin's Creed Valhalla cross Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World came out in 2018. Monster Hunter World came out in 2018. Why are they just now doing a crossover with content in their game for Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter, I think, got content for Assassin's Creed in 2019 or later in 2020. But does the armor look good? Yes, it does look good. It's interesting because the armor they decided to pick is an armor that specifically looks Japanese in nature. It's a fuckface that I have to fight. He moves around in different movements similar to like Bloodborne. He's very hard to fucking fight. He's fast. He's kind of like a wolf type. He's big as fuck. In this game, they made him a mount, so he's very, very tiny. But I think it's really interesting that they added, Monster Hunter World content in it. And I think that as far as Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I think this is pretty cool. But for crossover purposes. But the fact that Ubisoft is a games as a service company now, it sucks for the gamer because we don't always want to, play that type of stuff. But I do have this armor. I think it's a pretty cool armor, but it's definitely like, hey, bro, well, we don't got the Japanese. We don't have the Japanese Assassin's Creed now, but we're gonna have a Japanese developer put their Japanese style armor in your game based off of Norse mythology. I think it's interesting. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pepsi, laugh out loud. What do you say about Pepsi? So many big budget games this year. Something for everyone. Mass produce, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I mean, if you're a gamer, bro, PC, Nintendo, PlayStation, you're good, bro. Cosmic Shake for the SpongeBob people. Like I said, this is, again, it's a pretty cool armor. I really like this armor because the black version of this armor that I unlocked on Monster Hunter Iceborne looks fucking phenomenal. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm glad that they did the crossover. I'm glad they did the crossover. This is the trailer for the crossover, if you wanted to see it. Now, again, the weirdest thing is that Ubisoft had took the Assassin's Creed crossover out of Monster Hunter. They took it out. And I'm going to show you how long ago the crossover was so you can kind of data mine it. Oh, they got a Lagui skin for your fucking bird. Interesting. It's not bad. It's really, really fucking cool. But Monster Hunter World is so old. It's so fucking old, man. Damn, Monster Hunter World is old. It's not that it's bad. It's just old. It's just super fucking old. I'm gonna show you. Cause I got the Assassin's Creed armor. The armor that I put on will let you know how old Monster Hunter is versus like the amount of Assassin's Creed games they put out. So the first line of these new Assassin's Creed games is the content that went into Monster Hunter. Now they had a hood. They're claiming that this content no longer exists. We will see. But I would love to have the hood because the hood looks like the classic Assassin's Creed, and I would love to have that shit. But I do got the outfit from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. No, Origins. Yeah. And that's why I said this is old, because we got Origins in this game. Because that was the only Assassin's Creed game that was out at the time. And they finally got around to doing a crossover with Monster Hunter World. And they put it in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which lets you know how long ago it was. Who's that on the mic?
Like, who else do you think is on the mic?
I mean, it could be anybody. Anybody could snuck up in here. Could have been Phil or Aaron. We're about to be done with this fucking crossover. Assassin's Creed talk. We're about to be done with this.
At the end of the day, Ubisoft needs help.
They need help. Yeah. At the end of the day, they need help. Because I was telling everybody in the chat, it was like, they finally got around to doing the Monster Hunter crossover on their end. But the Monster Hunter crossover on our end had been done since Assassin's Creed Origins. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a long ass time ago. Because that's the content that they supplied to Monster Hunter World. And this was either 2018 or 2019. It's 2023. Like, took a long ass time. State of Mind said he's psyched for Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'm psyched for them to work and get back to work and bring out games for everybody that loves Assassin's Creed. And Ubisoft. I don't think I want Ubisoft to go away because there's a big fan base out there that'll be really disturbed if they left. But they definitely need help, like True what he said. Whether PlayStation comes in and helps or not. Only reason why I'm denying that that's gonna happen is because it should have been happening. They should have been on a level of Square Enix, where they should have been making contracts with PlayStation of games for staying exclusive. But what are they doing, Truity? They're making contracts with Nintendo to make games with Nintendo. You know, they're making, you know, recently they did make a contract with PlayStation to get the Ubisoft Plus games on PlayStation Plus. So I guess that's a step in the right direction. If you want to,
it is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, if you want to count that.
You know what it shows though? They're swallowing their own pride.
Yeah, I mean, when you need help, you have to swallow your own pride. Or you swallow Game Pass.
You don't want to do that.
Nobody wants to do that. So, do you think they're going to survive the rest of this gen?
Hold on. You know what's funny though, Jay?
Yeah.
They partner with PlayStation to put their games on PlayStation Plus, but those games are not in Game Pass. None of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Ubisoft knows where their games sell. They've known that for years now.
They just had this issue with Sony, so. But now they have to swallow their own pride and say, fuck that shit. We need money, nigga. That's the bottom line of it.
Uh-oh. I tried to turn on the outfit for fucking, what's the name, and it didn't fucking transform. There it is. So this is the outfit for Assassin's Creed Origins that's in Monster Hunter.
Oh, you play Monster Hunter?
Yeah. I just want to show them what the outfit looked like. This is the outfit.
Yeah, and, I can't get that no more.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go look up what the mission is and see if it's still in there. But they might be right. It might not be in here anymore. Cause I forgot what I had to do to do it.
I'm on my phone. I'll look it up.
Yeah, just go put Monster Hunter World Assassin's Creed missions. And I'm sorry guys, I just gotta change one thing because obviously, if you were playing as this dude, you would probably be using double daggers and not fucking a great sword. Yeah, that would probably be using some double daggers. If I could find some double daggers that I ever use, make this outfit look a little bit of this. Does this look good? This kind of looks good. It looks a little bit too big. Not this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I was just wondering if you mind if I join in?
Yeah, man. What's going on, Nelson?
Not much. Just sitting down. I take care of the kids and stuff during the day, so a lot of times I'm listening and I can't be in chat or something because I'm driving, I'm shopping, I'm making breakfast, I'm doing dishes, I'm doing laundry, I'm
God damn.
Damn.
Yeah. What I want to do this year is I want to find a good website to partner up with so we can have the podcast on like a podcast website so that y'all can go there. I don't want to make it too confusing for anybody, so again, I want our subscribers to go up.
Assassin's Creed Hood, bro.
You say what?
Have you ever thought about putting up on TuneIn Radio or something?
Already? That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I just gotta get some contacts and shit like that. So this is what it looks like, guys. I mean, it looks really good. Even in Monster Hunter, like the Assassin's Creed armor looks really fucking good. It looks like it's supposed to be, you know, in the universe. So they did really good with that. But yeah, long story short, it's just weird that it took so long for them to do it on their part. That's all I'm saying. It's like, you know, Monster Hunter had already did the mission. I mean, the way they created Monster Hunter, you could cross over with anybody. Like, you could get the skins for anybody the way they created it. So it was really, really cool. But I don't know. I'm going to just save this skin so I don't have to fucking do this shit again. I had thought that I had saved it properly. Use layered armor loadout as well. Yes. There we go. Oh, fuck. I fucked up again. God damn it. Shit. I was supposed to save over it, not use it. Damn it, that's my fault. Let me see. Is this it? This is not it. This is it. This is the weapon I'm supposed to use. Okay. Save equipment loadout. Save loadout slot. There we go. Let me make sure this shit worked. Use the Ryu skin. Well, the Ryu skin is actually a motherfucking wow, why does it look like that? Yeah, the Ryu skin is actually a armor to make you look like Ryu. Telling you, man, Monster, like the way they did with Monster Hunter, like they really put everybody in this bitch. It's kind of like a Smash Brothers type of game in a way.
Jay,
So many crossovers. What's up?
the event is called The Assassin.
It's called The Assassin.
Yep.
I will go take a look and see if we have it.
I don't think I've ever seen that quest.
I don't think I've ever seen that quest either for a long time.
But I could be wrong.
I finally got all platinum armor. You know the Zora Magnumos armor that you're trying to get? I got the master rank of that. That's the one that I, was going to the guiding lands.
150 something plus?
Yeah, I think it was 158 defense. Yeah. Okay. And I boosted it up. I just want to go see if they have it here.
Hey, I've been playing a lot last night, yesterday. Got some more armor cores. I've not actually decided to go after the what's the name, this nigga yet. So I'm still ranked 13. So
you said it's called the Assassin, huh?
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Let me go check Master Rank, because Master Rank has a whole new type of events. Colorful Carnival? What's the Colorful Carnival? There are so many like events here, bro. Like goodness. You talk about a games. This was a good games as a service that didn't use microtransactions.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was really well done.
That's crazy.
The dawn of the Death Star.
I expected like them to put out a bunch of hairstyles that you can actually, that they, or you can get resources like Monster Bone and all that stuff with microtransactions, but no.
There it is right here. There's a map right here called Castle Scarade. It's like a castle map. I'm trying to get far enough in the game to go there because I definitely want to go see what the detail looks like. There's a lot here though. Like there is truly a lot in this fucking game.
As soon as I beat the first the base game, I'll look at getting the DLC.
Oh yeah, cool. So we're done with Assassin's Creed right now. We're done.
It's not there, is it?
Realness. Renew PlayStation Plus Extra or not? I'm gonna renew PlayStation Plus in July. For Extra, because Premium. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Premium is not doing good for me.
No, Premium is
not giving me the content that I seriously want. So.
No, I'm going for Extra. Yeah. We said this already, though, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Extra is where I'm going next. I ain't going to Premium.
Troy, give me like 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Wait, you ain't got the DLC, Henry? I thought you said you had the DLC. Hey, we can hop on. We can hop on that later, though.
Hey, Woody, did you ever see that? What I put up for what Ubisoft had for employees versus like their income?
Ooh, hold on. Is this- I didn't even
Good.
see what-
That is not good. With
I-
the amount of people they have, they should be putting out a game every 2 months. They have
Well, I didn't-
21,000 employees.
I didn't see. I didn't see. I haven't been to the Discord. What happened?
They have 21,000 employees at Ubisoft.
Damn. The
In comparison, Capcom has 3,300.
yeah, but Capcom makes money.
Yeah, I know, but
It's way
they don't have that overhead. Activision has 10,000. EA has like 10,000. So
Okay.
Ubisoft is
yeah,
Activision and EA combined for employees.
They need to do a mass firing. I'm sorry. I don't ever want to
I
say
know
that.
they need to scale down and concentrate on
they
what's
need-
making them money to get back in the green.
Who you
Yeah,
talking
they
about?
need
You
to do
talking
a
about
mass
Ubisoft?
firing.
Yeah,
Oh,
They have over
shit.
20,000 employees, Jay. What the hell are they doing with so much people?
Shit. I mean, there is a lot of games as a service. You still need people to manage so many of them.
Yeah,
I know, but
cool.
that's the same
Yeah.
size as EA and Activision combined, and they don't make near as much as either one
But
of them by
see,
themselves.
Truity, that's what I've been saying, bro.
They
Most
need to
people,
size down.
most
They need
people
to do a
think that
mass
they're,
firing.
yeah, they need to change. But
They are the biggest publisher by volume of employees by far. It's not even close. They are
Close.
number one by double,
Damn.
almost. Embracer has like 12.5, but
yeah, but they don't make that many games.
I know that's what I'm saying.
All they're
Where's
doing
the
is
output
basically
from?
just managing the old games they currently have, but they're not producing a lot of new games.
They're producing content for dead games.
Exactly. And that's not the
You're
same
not gonna
thing.
make money. You're not gonna make money selling DLC to 5,000 people.
Yeah, that's just,
Sorry.
That's just not making sense, bro.
That's crazy. That's
That's
crazy.
why I said people kept saying PlayStation should pick them up. I'm like, oh hell no! That's the last thing you want.
Yeah,
to pick
because
up.
see, if PlayStation picks them up, Truity, and I didn't want to break your heart, they're gonna fire a lot of people, and they're closing
They're gonna fire
down.
almost everybody.
Yeah, they're
Hold
gonna
on,
and they're gonna
Jay.
close
Hold on,
down
Jay.
a lot of studio, a lot of
Jay.
games.
Jay, they need to fire a lot of people though.
True.
They can.
Most of the better people have
But
left, too.
and in the public eye, people gonna look at PlayStation like the devil because they fire people. So if PlayStation, listen, and in the court of public opinion, right? People expect Sony to pick them up and keep their developers.
Listen, okay. Ubisoft needs to fire a bunch of people then if they really.
And then, yeah, exactly. Fire a lot of people, and then somebody will want to buy you.
Hey, I just thought of something. What if that's the reason why they haven't been acquired yet? 'Cause remember, they were trying to sell.
Yeah, who wants to take on that many employees and spend $10 billion
And-
when you're going to take 75% of the employee staff and get rid of them?
And then
That's what I just thought, bro.
and
That's
then
exactly
you got to worry about all the legal fees for all the different scandals that's been going on and
You're paying
union.
for IP that you can't support anymore.
Bro, that's crazy.
It's just that'd be a bad person, worst person you could possibly pick up.
Bloody hell.
I know a lot of the talent from Assassin's Creed went to Raven Studio or Haven Studio.
Haven, yeah. So Haven, you know what? Let them go. Sony should let them go. Let them go somewhere else because at the end of the day, most of those talents are at Haven.
That's what I'm saying. You don't need Ubisoft.
They've been leaving Ubisoft for a long time because
Yeah.
they're tired of making the same shit.
Yeah. Hey, we just talked about this on Tuesday when it came to Playground Games. They left
Yep,
because
I've been
they don't
saying
want to
that
make
too.
the same.
Bro.
Yeah.
For real. That's
They
crazy.
probably said, "Hey, we want to put some jet boats in there or something and make a Hydro Thunder or something." They were like, "Oh hell no." That's why Bungie left. That's why they wanted to get away from him. They were like, "Hey, we want to do Destiny," and they're like, "No, you're doing Halo until you die."
Jay,
Yeah.
I may be reading this wrong, but Ubisoft stock is at $4.42.
I don't know if you're reading wrong because I don't know their stock. Anybody in the chat know Ubisoft stock?
I don't know, but if it's $4, that is not good.
That is not
Holy
good.
Shit.
What the hell's going on, bro? They are so low.
That sounds like a pawn shop
Look, bro.
in-town pawn shops stock holdings.
Sony not taking on that type of fucking bullshit, bro.
No, they ain't definitely not
All Sony has to do is take the talent. They don't need Ubisoft, bro. I could see if Ubisoft was still doing Assassin's Creed really good and all the other ones, but all those games as a service, that's too much of a handle.
What? Jay, 6 hours ago, Ubisoft stock tanked 21%. Ooh,
there you go,
dude. 442 a share. That is embarrassing.
There you go. So, okay. So let's go back on what you said, because I didn't say this. You was the one to add into this. They should not buy. Yeah, PlayStation should not buy Ubisoft under no circumstance.
No. This is bad.
They're cheap enough for Microsoft could have been picked them up, but again, Microsoft's focus is on Activision.
This will put Sony in debt.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Why would Sony take on that type of debt? What for? Because
Activision makes 4 times the revenue with half the bodies.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The only way I'll say this will be beneficial if they get rid of all that stuff and don't let Sony buy you with that stuff. If they get rid of almost 60% of that stuff, or 60 or 70% of that stuff, then I'll say Sony should go for it, because then they'll be low.
They're never gonna do it because it's gonna be the biggest scandal in the world. That
it doesn't matter. They'll bleeding money.
I know.
Money.
Truity, I told you this in the beginning of the discussion. I know they're bleeding money, but the bigger scandal will be we're bleeding money and we finally have to let go people.
Exactly.
Like that's one of the last things you do as a company is fire people to save money. Like most companies go under before they even decide to fire people. Like firing people to save money is the last thing you do in business.
Then that's stupid.
I know it's stupid, but most businesses do that shit. The last thing you do.
Some stock in Ubisoft.
I would never. I
don't think I would even want to buy stock in Ubisoft because I already know what direction they're about to go. What would be nice, Truity? This is what you should be thinking of. Oh, Sony need to buy Ubisoft. No. Sony needs to buy the rights to Assassin's Creed. Sony needs to buy the rights to something like Far Cry.
That's what I was about,
you don't need Ubisoft. You need their IPs.
What they need to do is they need to trim the fat like Square Enix did, but at a higher degree.
Oh, great idea. That's a great idea.
Yeah, with like with the employees for one, and their IPs,
games,
bro.
Yeah, but games. What they need to do, even if they trim the fat, they still got too much employees, and I'm gonna say that.
That's what I'm saying. Like trim the fat and fire. They need to let go.
Like Take-Two got like 7,000 employees and makes like 3 times the amount they do.
Yeah, they only make they only make roughly 3 to 4 games. Assassin's Creed, they make what you call it?
Far Cry.
That? What's freaking? It's not Far. Yeah, they make Far Cry. They make the Division.
The Division, yep, and Rainbow Six.
That's
like their most prominent. Yeah.
That's their 4 common games. They don't need that much employees, bro. Like that's like overkill.
But they see their biggest issue is they started taking.
Hey, Henry, I understand. I understand that you did that.
They've had more projects start get canceled though. That's the problem because they can't manage all that shit.
And then they've been trying to do a Star Wars game and an Avatar. Like, bro, what? How are they trying to do all this when they struggling? Like, this is crazy, bro.
Again, you gotta save face when you that big. You gotta save face. Most celebrities, most movie stars, and basketball players and football players, you never know when they're going through financial trouble until it's already there. Like, you see what I'm saying? You never know until it's so bad that you can't hide it no more. Like,
hold on. Someone just said State of Mind just said Ubisoft would never sell all the rights to their IP because it's their cash cow.
True.
Okay. Then scale your studio staff down. Take that hit, and then let someone purchase you. Because then if you letting someone purchase you while you have that much staff, and then they fire them, you're putting them in a lot more trouble.
I'll be honest, bro. The way they're going right now, I don't think they're gonna make it throughout the end of the year.
No, I don't think they're going to make it. No, they'll make it to the end of the year. They just won't make it to the end of the generation.
No.
Yo, when y'all think about
I'm putting my statement out there. You can do whatever you want. J-Tech is saying, I don't think they're... I'm not speaking for the PlayStation Legion. I'm speaking for J-Tech TV right now. I don't think they're going to make it to the end of the year, specifically because if their stock is already $4 in the beginning of January, how low can you go?
Yeah, that's bad.
You really think, Truity, you really think they got to last another 11 months?
When they said dire, I guess they really meant
remember
dire.
they're not going to make any more money this year.
Hold on, Jay. Remember what you call it? Stock was low too. Cyberpunk stock was like at $3, and it's at like $7 right now. Remember, it was low too.
Wait, who?
CD Projekt Red.
CD Projekt Red. Sorry.
Oh, they're that low. Jeez.
Yeah, there was low, but they got some support from Netflix with the anime for Cyberpunk and the show for Witcher.
Yeah.
What has Ubisoft been doing? I just talked to you. Ubisoft been trying to do crossovers with other popular games so people can remember how popular Ubisoft is, right? But it's not working. So what else can work? Maybe a TV show, maybe a movie. If I'm not mistaken, that Assassin's Creed anime or whatever on Netflix, I don't think it's coming out this year. I think it was still in early development. I don't think it's coming out this year.
Did you guys also know that the new Assassin's Creed Mirage is supposed to be a $50 game? I think it's not even a $60 game. It's not even a AAA game.
It must be real short. It must be real short.
It's gonna be
probably 6 to 8 hours.
It's probably like a 15-hour game. Yeah.
Whoa! What? Goodness.
Hold on though. The originals weren't that long either.
They weren't that long.
The original.
They said this one is going back to the roots.
This is a love letter to the originals. So,
oh god,
it would make sense that it's short.
Yeah, the originals weren't that long either. Because I beat the first one, and the first one was not that long. It was like, it could roughly around 15 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So
I played all of them, all the old ones except for like Unity, and I didn't play Brotherhood either. I had missed those two, but I played all the others.
The first one never had trophies though. That was annoying.
It came out in 2007. Trophies didn't get support till 2008.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Well, that makes sense why I didn't have trophies then. But
that game sucked though. I hated it. That was one of my biggest. What's up, man? That was one of my most disappointing games I ever played. Was the first Assassin's Creed though. It was like the same mission over and over and over again. I almost didn't buy the second one, but I love the second one. So.
Hey, but they want the original. They want the original style back. So let them get it.
True.
Well, they better go two. They better go true trilogy and not one. One was the same fucking mission with a different person to assassinate. That shit got old as fuck, dude. Different time of day, different part of town, different person, over and over and over again.
Okay.
Like, god damn, dude. I'm tired of jumping off and knifing somebody the same way.
That's illegal.
The games that they got, and that's pending right now. The games that should have been out a while back, we got, and ones that's supposed to be coming. We got Beyond Good and Evil, which is a sad case. We got
They gotta have to cancel that.
Prince of Persia,
Splinter
which is another
Cell,
sad.
left. The director.
Oh my gosh! See, we got Prince of Persia, another sad case.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the Avatar game that's supposed to be coming. We got the Star Wars game that they're supposed to be working on. We got
apparently that Star Wars game is supposed to be a massively open world game.
Oh my gosh! See, and then they got the Assassin's Creed game Code Red that's in a bad shape.
Yeah.
And then they also have it's one more. Shit. One more.
Remember that game called Footmuck? Yeah, that one's bad shape too.
Splinter Cell that they've been talking.
Yeah, they've been talking about forever, but they ain't bringing it out. Yeah,
they probably ain't even been working on that game yet. It's probably still in concept phase. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, why y'all hyping up these games when y'all know y'all in this type of situation?
Because they need them. They need
the hype. They need something.
They need something to catch the crowd. That's what it is.
Look, man, this is an example of why you don't take. This is why we're about to talk about Xbox. This is why you don't take on too much. this is why you don't take on too much. Let's get into the real topic. We got other stuff to talk about as well. Again, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm gonna go and pull up this stuff real quick on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna go to Always Mad Gaming, get his link, and then make sure I put it on the channel, because when I'm gone for this break, I'm gonna make sure that everybody's YouTube information is in the channel section of my channel. So if for whatever reason y'all need to find out some games or whatever, I believe a good majority of people in the channel section are posting content. Let me go see. I need to go. I know Always Mad Gaming should be over here in the subscription section. So this is why you don't take on too much, right? You don't take on too much because this is the type of shit that normally happens. Like, you take on too much and you can't fucking live up to the hype. Xbox has been like this for a very long time, but sadly nobody wanted to call them out on the fact that they're like this. So
but the problem with the difference with Microsoft and Ubisoft is Microsoft got money to burn.
Yeah, and you can have money to burn and still be in a bad shape.
Yeah, they couldn't manage 5 studios. How the fuck are they gonna manage 30?
There we go.
Bro,
We got you.
they're taking on Activision. They took on Bethesda. They're taking on a lot of. They're gonna take on a lot because they don't give a shit.
Exactly. But just because you have a lot of money and you buy a lot of people, or you own a lot of people, right? It doesn't mean that you can actually continue to do the output of games, quality games that you need to. Because even if you got a lot of money, right? As let's say Microsoft got a lot of money and they have a lot of money to put out AAA games, it doesn't mean they will. When the way you stay rich is by not spending a lot. If you smart, if you're smart, the way you stay rich is by not spending a lot.
But Jay, remember what Microsoft also said though? They said that we're trying to do more with less. We're trying to do more with less. Oh.
But they haven't been doing more with less. They've been doing less with more.
No. What I think they're gonna do, they're gonna consolidate all their studios.
Explain.
No, they keep taking their studios and they got them on multiple projects that can't handle doing multiple projects.
And I think what they're gonna do is consolidate, bring out a bunch of studios into one studio, into a few studios.
No, they're trying to do the opposite.
You're not paying for multiple studios projects. You're just paying for a few studios projects. Like, you see what I'm saying?
No, but they're not going for AAA big games. They want quantity, not quality.
Oh, I know.
Like Obsidian, they should be working on 1 AAA and 1 smaller game. They got them working on, from what I hear, 2 AAAs or 2 neutral, whatever the hell you want to call them, 2 bigger games, and 5 passion projects. They're like 200 people. They can't do that.
I don't know. Hey, they said they wanted to do more with less employees.
Yeah.
More.
That's why you ain't seeing shit.
Exactly.
Hey,
but they're gonna I believe they're gonna eventually consolidate.
Nelson Gamer, do you post any content on YouTube? Because I'm just situating.
Once in a while, I post a video on YouTube, but
okay.
I've been planning on making a channel, but games keep getting in the way.
Oh no. no, that's true. That's true, because when you really want to play these games, you're not really gonna post a lot of content, bro.
Yeah, I've been wanting to. I bought a little laptop and stuff to make content and stuff like that, and all I do is play games on all my free time instead of working on that.
Okay.
So it's a personal problem.
I got you.
It's no problem, nigga. You gave me. That's good.
Okay, so this is what I got. I got Always Mad Gaming, then I got Somatic, then I got Afro, then I got True Woody, then I got Boca Loca, and then there's Cyber Dragon, Games for Eternity's channel. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta put the dude. You know the dude that does the. No. I'm gonna take him off. Yeah, and then I got Mr. J. But I think I'm gonna take Mr. J off because he got too many responsibilities to be posting content, and I don't think he posts anymore. So we just got those people. So it's always Mad Gaming, Somatic, Afro, True Woody, Boca Loca, Cyber Dragon, and Games for Eternity. They're going to be in the channel section, so I'm going to save this. And then I'm going to publish it. So, everything is going to be up. But again, y'all know I got my uncle's funeral next Thursday, and I got an event this weekend in his honor, so I'll be gone.
Do what you gotta do.
I know. I just want everybody to have the information before I go. So, the other people that post content, their channels are, they're organized based on who I see post the most content. So, you will go to their channel and you will see them. It's only 7 of them. They're in the PlayStation. It's called PlayStation Legion of Gamers. That's the channel section. Now, if anybody in the chat, if you do post content on YouTube, you want to be a part of the channel section of people that do post content, gameplay, news, it doesn't matter what you post. I will be happy to sponsor you in that section. And yeah, so it's published. So I think that I can go over to the channel section and see y'all. Let me go see what it looks like. Yep, everybody's there. Yep. I think the new people, I got refresh to see the new people.
Henry says he posts a video a week now. Okay.
Okay, well, Henry, I need your link. I need a link to your channel so I can hurry up and add you in there. Okay. So that's what I want to do. Okay, cool. We're talking about Xbox and our major title. We're getting to it right now. And the reason why I want to show off Harry Potter is because it's an impact game. And even though Hogwarts Legacy is a multi-platform game, the impact of the game will be more greatly understood on PlayStation. Right? So
Redfall release next to that game. That's for sure.
Huh?
I said Redfall can't release next to that game.
I think Redfall is spring, anywhere between April and beyond. But I don't think
Redfall can't release near anything bigger. It's gonna get fucking decimated.
Oh, that's right, Redfall. Well, see, Final Fantasy's in June, so
and that has long legs.
Yeah, that's gonna have long legs. It's definitely gonna have long legs. What do you do with that? Like, okay,
April.
I want to get off of Hogwarts. I want to get off of Hogwarts because, to be honest, I don't want to show any more Hogwarts content until I actually own it. Y'all know how gamers are. Like, I'm especially me. I'm not a biggest fan of showing other people's content of games that I already own or I could buy. I don't like doing that. So what we are gonna do, we're gonna go to Forza. I always said that Redfall is not strong. People can say what they want to say, but I always knew Fallout. Damn, I keep calling Fallout. Redfall isn't strong. Forza Motorsport. We're about to go take a look at the gameplay demo that was 5 minutes. Now, we could talk about Redfall if y'all want, but I just don't think it's strong enough to be placed near anything. It's just not.
It's not. It needs an empty month.
It really does.
It needs an empty year.
People always. Everyone always says like Arcane. Oh, their games score good. They don't fucking sell, dude. They ain't sold had a decent sale on any of their games.
You're right though. You're right. You're right.
The thing
they sell like doo-doo.
Their games do score, and they may not. They
score high.
Yeah.
They sell like shit.
But the thing is, even if they were selling, they're not going to sell anymore.
Yeah, because of Xbox. Their games.
I think Dishonored 1 is the only one that hit 3 million plus. Everything else sold less than that.
Hold on, who was the one that made Doom? Was it them or was it Machine Gun?
That's id Games.
Machine
Games made Wolfenstein. That didn't sell well either, and those were actually good, but they still sold less than 2 million copies.
Bro,
Bethesda games don't sell. Outside of Bethesda themselves, they don't sell. The only ones that made money was Doom.
Correct that.
They still weren't huge.
BGS RPG sell. Their other games don't sell. That's different.
Hey, True Woody, I'm also noticing that because I play third person when it comes to the racing games. Forza has a camera angle that's slightly a little bit above the car, and it's looking
Yeah, I've noticed that.
a little bit farther, a little bit down. So it kind of gives it that arcade, and the chase camera is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Drive Club has a
I like
similar
that, though.
camera. Yeah, exactly. That's what we like. Drive Club has a similar camera, and that's why, again, we like Drive Club over Gran Turismo. But
Yep.
I have played in the closer camera for Gran Turismo 7, and it did make a world of difference in my enjoyment of the game. I'm looking at Forza, and I know that it's like fall, or like it's around a fall season. I see that some of the leaves are different colors and stuff, but I can't help but notice how grainy it looks. It's just a different look on Gran Turismo 7.
It's supposed to run on a Series S and X. Like,
and that's the problem.
Okay, it's running on a 4090 watch.
this one right here, yeah, the one we're looking at right now, the display, the showcase that they show right here. However, what I do want to say is Forza.
No, it's supposed to run on a 3090, not a 4090, because the 4090 wasn't out yet.
Oh, well, 3090, whatever it was running on the latest and greatest PC hardware at the time, and I can't help but understand that it's just still weaker than Gran Turismo 7. It's going up against Gran Turismo 7 once they want to, whether they want to or not. And this is how it's going to go up against Gran Turismo 7, and this is how Gran Turismo 7 is going to kill Forza Motorsport. It's Gran Turismo 7. That's how. It has long legs. The movie's coming out this year. The game's going to be compatible with the new VR headset. It's over.
Motorsport sells bad.
Oh yeah, they sell bad.
Sells different. They sell horrible.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they kept the studio open, to be honest.
But again, just go back to what True Witty said. When you have a lot of money, you just can waste it. I guess it don't matter. It don't matter if the game's a financial failure or not. You're just gonna keep bringing it out to save face because you have enough money to do something like that.
Yep.
I find it funny that every motorsport ever made, if you go back and look at the history, was 2 years apart. Every single one of them, except for this one, was 6 years, and it's still not out. So what the hell is going on there?
This is Microsoft. This is the new Microsoft. This is when they invested all their fucking coins into fucking Game Pass.
They didn't have studios. They didn't have studios. Even though.
Yeah, but Motorsport's been around since day one for them. Yeah, but every year, look at it, dude. They did not ever miss a 2-year window.
Exactly. And this is the question I have though. Is Forza, because I'm asking the question to you guys, because Xbox fans believe that this lineup of games that they're going to show off and talk about at the event this month is strong enough. And what they're saying is that, Redfall is going to be shown off. They're going to talk more about Elder Scrolls Online. They're going to talk more. Okay, I got a text message. They're going to talk more about.
He said that Forza Motorsport doesn't sell, but you want to know why? You want to know why? You can rewind in the middle of a race. Like, you can rewind your mistakes in the middle of a race.
Okay, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but did you listen to what he says? Forza Motorsport never sold. Could you always do that? Is that a feature that's always been available?
Always done that.
And the old Forzas too.
Yes.
I don't think that's why I didn't sell. I just think Xbox fans
It's not a true simulator.
I know, but it's not that, Truity. It's like Xbox fans are all talk. They're not support. That's why I didn't sell. They're like they
play games.
Exactly. They like to hype up shit way more than they actually walk out the house and give you the money for that thing they're hyping up. They're bullshit.
They're talking about books right now. They don't fucking even know how to read. The fuck out of here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this man said they don't even know how to read. Goddamn.
Look, all I'm gonna say, they believe the games that they're gonna show off at the showcase are enough. Redfall,
yes.
Forza Motorsport, Elder Scrolls Online, and Minecraft. Those are the 4 games that are going to be the focus of the showcase. They will probably show or give updates on something else if they're smart. But those are supposed to be the 4 games that are coming up this year that Microsoft wants to talk about probably before E3. And then at E3, they're going to have another event where they talk about either the rest of this year or what's coming out next year. I believe if they can get all the way to June, there's no way that anything of value will release in the following 6 months outside of Starfield.
By the way, I'm not stopping you, Jay. But by the way, Henry said he's dropping a link in the Discord. So
cool.
He didn't say where in the Discord.
I need to go check Discord anyway, because we have a red alert.
We have a red alert.
There's something in the red alert section, so I just want to read it. Hopefully, it's not something stupid. Ubisoft has reported, told staff the onus is on them to reverse the company's fortune after it provided a dire financial update on Wednesday.
We talked about that. That's what we talked about.
God damn. Well, I don't think they're gonna make it out the year if they don't change. They gotta have a dramatic change if they're not gonna make it out the year.
Yeah, they gotta do something. That's what I said. They got to do something.
Microsoft is good. They got money to spare, but they still need to change because they can never expect to be successful. If they're getting beat by Nintendo this year and they get beat by PlayStation, you're still in third place. The fucking 3 generations in a row. Yes, they were in third place during the Xbox 360 generation. When everything was said and done, Xbox ended up in third place.
Yep.
So, again, we're talking about Xbox games because the fans think this event that are talking about these games are enough. And this is the reason why you keep seeing me show these games, because they believe that if they have this showcase and they talk about these 4 games, this is enough to get hyped up and claim on the internet, oh, PlayStation's in trouble. Oh, PlayStation's not going to be able to beat us. So, Elder Scrolls Online update, Redfall, Forza Motorsport, and what's that other fucking game? Minecraft. Those 4 games are enough to say, yeah, PlayStation is done this year.
No, that's nowhere near enough.
That's what I'm saying. I posted in the community section. A lot of you guys saw it and said stuff about it. But I just want to give you guys a visual reminder. So I'm going to go to Elder Scrolls. It's funny because when you put Elder, you don't even get, or Eld, when you put Elder Scrolls, you don't even get Elder Scrolls. You start to get Elden Ring. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, because it's just more popular. Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, when you put Elder Scrolls, you normally see just Elder Scrolls 6. You don't even see Elder Scrolls Online. Let's see. Elder Scrolls First Impression 1 month ago. Let's go and have that as some content real quick. What would they need to show? What updates would they need? What kind of release dates would they need to actually have a good developers update? Because the developers giving you an update on games, that 2 of them are games as a service and the other 2 have yet to come out. I don't know if that's enough to get excited about. Redfall is going to be dog shit. Oh,
no, it's not.
Yeah. And then Forza. What is Forza going to do up against Gran Turismo? What is it going to... Oh, it looks better. It's fun.
It's going to rewind your track and your race.
I mean, no, on a serious tip. Like, you thought that delaying your game was going to prevent you from going head to head with the beast. At the end of the day, you still got to go up against the beast. So what is Forza really going to do for Xbox?
Give them a I don't know.
No, I'm asking these hard-hitting questions because they seriously believe this lineup of shitty ass games at their developer directs is enough to switch the change the tide, to reverse the special attack that Stone Cold and Steve Austin is doing on you. You know, to change the
you mean the stunner?
Yeah, they think that this is gonna make everything go away, and we're gonna win, and Xbox is gonna be awesome again. Like, this isn't enough, bro.
No,
It's not enough.
bro. Even Horizon is it gets boring sometimes, bro. I was
Look
like, bro,
at
this
Elder
is
Scrolls
insane.
Online. This game is still dog shit.
It may okay, Jay. It may be Elder Scrolls Online, maybe dog shit, but the thing is, it may not be a very good online. I mean MMO, but it is very popular, and people are playing the hell out of it. Don't get me wrong. I can go online anytime and see people online. The reason why I can play this more than Final Fantasy 14 is because Final Fantasy 14 is paid to play, and you have to buy the game and buy the expansions and then pay to play the game. I ain't getting down. I ain't getting down like that. If the Final Fantasy 14 was you buy it, then you play then you play it and then you pay for the expansions, I can get with that. I can get with that because then then obviously you have the microtransactions in the MMO and all that shit, but and on top of that they have all their characters all voiced when in Final Fantasy 14 nothing is voiced.
So let me go check out the chat and see if they're fucking shaking in their boots. You guys shaking in your boots? No? Anybody in the chat? Are y'all like
what, though?
because Elder Scrolls is gonna be shown again. Elder
This
Scrolls
game?
on Elder Scrolls on. I posted in the community section. I also posted in a red alert. You should go check the community section of my YouTube channel. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go save the screenshot and send it directly to your DMs on Discord. Because those are the 4 things they're talking about. Elder Scrolls Online, Forza Motorsport,
Correct. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Minecraft Legends, Redfall. Xbox fans are hyping up this. This is what they're hyping up.
Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, wow. Yeah, I see it. Minecraft, Redfall.
Hey, when all you had was Pentiment the last year, you'll take anything.
Is that all their is that really all
low
their
blow.
stuff?
Yes, Truity. There's no reason for me to lie. That's what they told us that they're showing. It's a developer direct. It's not a real showcase. It's a developer.
I got a question.
Hold on. What the hell are they hyping up then? Because that means what the developer, like when they sit down and talk like that, then they don't show much gameplay. So what are they hyping up like this? This is not something you hype up. Yeah, you tune in, you watch, and you get what they're telling you, but that's not gonna touch.
What's up?
What was your question?
What was your question? Yeah,
if they didn't buy Bethesda after the gen started, what would everyone be talking about right now?
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Forza Motorsport and fucking Minecraft Dungeon DLC.
Yeah, basically that's it. That's all you would have in a year.
Hey.
And look at this. This is all Clint Eastwood gonna do leading up to the event. He gonna double, triple hype up this event like it's the best thing ever. Games revealed, developer direct. New games revealed, Xbox developer direct exclusive. That's a lie. There's nothing new. Everything is old.
If you listen to the shit they said, I would have played. Hellblade would have been out 2 years ago. Avowed would have been out last year. Still ain't seen gameplay on that shit.
Jay,
I mean,
Jay, did you hear about the Oreos thing that Microsoft is doing?
Yeah, I heard about it Monday. It's not even in the United States, so there's no advertisement that we can even look for it. Like I tried to get.
It's sad, bro. Like, what the hell are you doing? Like,
again, okay. I just want to be the devil's advocate here, right? The devil's advocate. Let me play this real quick. Remember what we just talked? No. Remember what happened with Ubisoft. Remember what I talked about Ubisoft? Remember I was like, hey, look at Ubisoft trying to do crossover with Destiny and Monster Hunter, games that are more popular than Assassin's Creed. They want to do crossovers with now to make their game seem like it's still popular and stuff. So that's what they're doing. Is like Microsoft is only trying to be as popular as other people, and if they have to sit next to you, they have to hug you, shake your hand, and make you seem like you're in their party. So you can like, hey, maybe Microsoft is cool. Then that's what they're gonna do. I mean, they're desperate right now. They're desperate for anybody to like and love them. So I mean,
it's like when you're at school, you sit at the popular kids table, but like you're not talking to them, but you're sitting at the table.
Exactly.
Yeah, you feel cool. You still feel cool.
When people look
like, hey, did you see who I was sitting at lunch today? You ain't gonna say nothing about it. Ain't nobody said a fucking word to me, but nobody threw nothing at me.
But see, at the end of the day, this is what I wanted to talk to you guys about with Oreo. There's no trailers. There's really nothing for me to really show off. It's all based in the United States. Sorry, outside the United States. So at the end of the day, like Oreo's been out there forever, right? Like,
but the ironic thing is Oreo is an American company. Like, why would you do that?
Why wouldn't you find a European or a company near the area of where you're selling that's relevant to them?
I can't make it up. I don't know.
Who runs that motherfucker over there? I just swear to God.
I don't know.
They can't even get cookies right. Even their fridge didn't work. The fuck?
Exactly.
They can't even get an appliance order right.
Bro, they can't get an appliance order.
Fucking hey, ask people at the bottom, dude. That shit room temperature,
bro.
You brought a swamp cooler, not a fucking fridge.
Yeah, bro, I don't know. The engineers are that Ronald McDonald dude, the little Gandalf dude. I don't know where he got his skills from. His engineering skills.
So it looked like we got some videos right here of some of the content. Or at least the Sea of Thieves one, where it looks like you get to, this guy's going to show you how to get the content. It seems like the campaign has already started. How to get the free coding for Halo Infinite. So it looks like step one, download a VPN. You're going to have to download a VPN because this DLC is in a whole nother country. This is the only way you can do this, to download a VPN, access the European website, download all of this stuff. Like I'm being 100% honest, bro. Like y'all think I'm joking. This shit is not in the United States, because the United States don't want to have shit to do with Xbox. They're like, hey, yeah, we'll fuck with you, but not in the United States. We'll fuck with you somewhere else, but not here. This is how bad it is. This is how fucking weak Xbox is, that the United States branch of Oreo won't advertise your content, because they definitely want to advertise their content with PlayStation later on, which is a bigger thing, or Nintendo. Remember, the Nintendo movie is coming out this year. There's going to be a lot of people trying to jump at the chance to market with Nintendo. We have McDonald's already confirmed to market with Nintendo with the kids' meal toys. But I don't really know all the other people. But if anybody else, this big branded, they're going to want to market with Nintendo this year. From food to
my
TV
kids
shows.
My kids got Happy Meals from McDonald's the other day and had Mario Kart shit in them.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's gonna be big. Mario comes out in April. That what is it, January, February, March, April. So we got about 2.5 months until April. Shit about to be crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Man, look, I don't see Xbox like doing anything at this event. We're gonna that's when I come back.
If you were a company though, would you want to have them put your name on some shit? You gotta run that shit into the ground just like they run everything else into the ground.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody gonna want to watch Batman if you start putting Batman on the shit. Like, they make a Batman game, like, this is some bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna go see the movie because they're like, Batman turned into some bullshit.
Exactly. You don't want to mess with them.
That's probably why they won't. That's probably why they won't get any contracts with DC and all that stuff, because at the end of the day, you gotta
That's why
look at it like this.
Spider-Man. It was like, hey, who want to do Spider-Man? Because Activision's running Spider-Man into the fucking dirt.
Goodness. We got an update on some.
They wanted to get away from them because they were making them look bad because those games suck balls.
Yeah, but the ironic thing is, Disney went to Microsoft first, and then Microsoft turned them down.
That was before they sucked real bad, though.
Huh?
That was before they sucked real bad, though, and they were having outside studios do all their shit like they should be right now because they can't manage their own shit. Just send a check and stay the fuck out of it.
Yeah, cut a check to a third party studio and just sit your ass down.
Out of it. Yeah, sit down and wait.
Sit down and wait. Goddamn. But that's true. That's true because they clearly can't get the job done. So let someone else.
360 area. Look at all the great games that they had during the 360.
Yeah,
Did they make any of them?
They didn't have no studios, and they barely had no studios. Look at what all they did in the 360, and they had no studios. You tell me you have all these studios and they still can't do nothing?
Okay, let's break into some more news, Truwitty. Nelson Gaming, let's break into one more update that we have in the gaming news section. This is by Umar. Big shout out to Umar, that's a part of our Discord. He gave us a link to Genki JPN. He covers a lot of Japanese news on Twitter. And he gave a new update for the Japanese sales from Famitsu Hardware Sales. And this is over the past 2 weeks. So the Nintendo Switch has sold 250,000 units in the last 2 weeks. The PS5 has sold 85.1 thousand units in Japan over the last 2 weeks. The PS4 has sold 4.1 thousand units in Japan. And then Xbox, the Series system, have sold 1.7 thousand units in Japan over the last 2 weeks. So it is confirmed that the PS4 is outselling both of the Xbox Series units. Now, hold on before you say anything, because I know you're excited to cut me off, but please don't. Let me read this. Hold on. It's the juicy part, so just wait, because I know you're going to react. But I need your biggest reaction after I dive deeper into this number. So the PS4 is sitting at 4,128. The Xbox Series S is sitting at 1,539. The Xbox Series X is sitting at 200. That's letting us know that Japan doesn't want the more powerful system. They're buying the weaker system.
That's everywhere. I'm telling you, dude. Like, when you go to stores, there's 1 or 2 Series X's always that they get in, and the fucking Series S's, they're building tree forts with each other in the fucking stock rooms.
That's illegal. They're
building igloos and fucking tree forts, dude, and they're having Nerf battles with them.
Oh shoot, Augusta! I didn't even remember that series came. I didn't even know that series came out already. God damn! That Velma series.
Oh,
he's saying that no one's watching that. It's dog shop.
Yeah. True, you should watch it and give us a review. Yeah. You should cover that.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, cover that. I'm gonna put a link in the chat on our YouTube chat so you guys can check that out. But that is really embarrassing. The PS4 in Japan is outselling both of the Xbox Series systems. The PS5, however, is dog walking them, sitting at 85,000, while Xbox, both of the series, are sitting at 4,000. 85,000 versus 4,000. Xbox is last place. They're going to stay last place. They're not catching up to PlayStation. And again,
now that the stock issue's done, oh my god.
Oh yes, it's over. It's a bloodbath.
You know what though? Phil Spencer. Satya was right. They're last in this space. They said like what? They're 3 or 4 or 5th.
We're like 5th, 4th, or 5th, depending on how you look at it. Like,
but that's not Sony's fault. That's your fault. You're not working hard enough.
Oh, don't you remember? Don't you remember the one lawyer or whatever for Microsoft? PlayStation has this many exclusives. We only have this many. That's Sony's fault for some reason that you didn't fucking supply your systems last fucking decade with nothing. That's Sony's fault.
I don't see how that.
I'm sorry, that shit blew me away, man. That's Sony's
crazy.
fault. You didn't. You just sat on your dick and balls and just for the whole generation and just did nothing. That's Sony's fault. That's Sony's doing. Fucking what?
Right?
You got
So
$80 billion to spend on a publisher, but you couldn't get no fucking games. That you can get a lot of games for $80 billion.
Hey, man,
But they have
games.
more studios than Sony, and they're not producing more games. You can't blame Sony for that. You would literally 3 years ago they were bragging about how many more studios they had than Sony, but now you're saying, oh, they have too. No, you can't say they have too many because you still have more than them.
Right? That's facts.
You can't say they have too many or anything. You got more. You got more studios. You got more money. Why are you not on top of your game, man? You got everything you need in the gaming industry to win. But the saddest thing is your impact. We're going back to the main topic we covered in the Sunday show. No impact. None of their games carries impact. There's no impactful games.
Like, yo, take that back. Take that back, Lorenzo. Lorenzo, take that back, bro. That's wrong.
Oh, God, no. You said that Oya put out more games. Oh, my God.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. Take that back,
dog. Okay, man. Okay. Okay, bro. That's a little excessive, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Goodness, man. Goodness. Is it really that bad? We're going to put PlayStation exclusives. I'm going to search PlayStation exclusives, and this is what we see. We see God of War most of the time. We see Kratos. We see Nathan Drake from the Uncharted series. We see Aloy from the Horizon series. We see Spider-Man from the Spider-Man series. We see some cars that represent, Gran Turismo. We see Jin Sakai from the Ghost of Tsushima series. We see Norman Reedus from the Death Stranding series and Final Fantasy, which is always associated with PlayStation, even when those games went to Xbox. We see Celine from, the Returnal series. We see the Hunter from Bloodborne. We see Deacon from Days Gone. Where we see Ratchet and Clank from the Ratchet and Clank series. We see Astrobot from the Astrobot series. When we search for these game exclusives, we will always see PlayStation exclusives that are relevant, that are impactful. And even when I'm searching this, I'm seeing fucking shit with Hogwarts. Even though we know Hogwarts is not an exclusive, but the way that it's going to be marketed, ain't nobody going to buy it on Xbox, so it might as well be a PlayStation exclusive because the majority of the sales are going to come from PlayStation. So, I want to go do the same test with Xbox. And let's see if we see how many games we can identify. It's the impact, people. Xbox has no impactful games. Truity.
Yes.
I'm going to give you a chance to get some L's today.
Not happening.
No? You don't want to wager a bet? You don't want to bet?
No,
sure?
not taking any bets.
You sure, man? You might win.
Doubt it.
No? Okay.
All right, what's the bet? Because I doubt this is a fair bet, but whatever.
Do you think when I search for Xbox exclusives, we're going to see a lot of impactful games?
No.
Okay. Nick said that Redfall will save gaming. That's what Xbox fans think.
Bro.
Let's go. 14 exclusives of 2023 Gaming Vault. And they said 14 Xbox Series X and X exclusives. That's a lot. Let me see. Do you think they're going to show 14 impactful games? Let's go
14
see.
Impactful games.
Yeah, I want to see. They said 14 games. Gaming Vault. You must know something that I don't know. And interesting. Lorenzo, bro, that shit's crazy. Agosta says Rotten Tomatoes gave a score of 60% and the audience score is 15%.
Damn.
For what?
That's for Velma.
Oh, damn. Oh, my God. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Whoa. Well, the Velma, from what I understand, the Velma show doesn't have Scooby-Doo. Velma is like Indian. Shaggy is black. And the art style sucks. It's just bad. It's bad, bro.
Yeah, you go woke, you go broke. No one told them to do that. Do that.
So let's go see what they got for
Disney's finding out the slow way.
Yeah. I guess they found out the slow way. You go woke, you go broke. It's
been happening for multiple years, but they refuse to think that that's the case. But keep bringing out that shit.
I think that last movie should tell them something. Like, yo, we made $20 million off a $200 million project. The fuck?
No. Hold your horses. The CGI Scooby-Doo movie that came out during the pandemic was really fucking good.
No, that was good. We're talking about the Velma thing.
He said something about the last movie. The last movie failed because it was during the pandemic. It was really good. I downloaded that shit and I saw it. It was amazing. The graphics were fucking dope. It was great, amazing jokes. Like it was a good little fucking story of how
it's on. I
meant Disney's last movie in general.
Oh, you said Disney's? I thought you was talking about Scooby-Doo's last movie. Oh yeah. Disney's last movie. Yeah, it was woke. It was very woke, and it flopped really, really bad because at the end of the day, you're not. Oh, these games must not be impactful because we're talking about Scooby-Doo. Okay. I'm not even focusing on our topics because they're so boring.
Yeah.
So I look like the first one they're talking about is Starfield.
Xbox is boring. That's why they talk about games that they don't even know that are going to come.
Wait up. Why is their next games Elder Scrolls 6?
That's not even in.
They said it. They said it, bro.
That's gonna be next generation.
Look, it says 14.
You guys are talking about Fallout 5.
I know they said 14 upcoming big Xbox Series X and X console exclusives of 2023.
That's.
Hold on. And beyond. Oh.
Yeah, they're thinking 2033,
bro.
Well, most of this shit, man, I'm gonna stop watching because most of that shit is beyond.
To be quite fair, we don't even know if Elder Scrolls 6 would even launch in this generation because, nigga, they take like 6 to 8 years.
So, let me run through this real quick. So, old age, new tricks. Blah 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 blah. So I don't know. This person made a video like what they're doing. So let's just watch this video. I think it's the Age of Empires. Those are not impactful. They have a very I suppose a dedicated community, but I don't think they're impactful. They're not gonna make some PlayStation fan go out and buy an Xbox. Like, we're talking about impactful games, or let's say games that will make someone switch. And I just don't think Xbox has anything this year that will make a gamer say, I need an Xbox this year. Let's go back to Scooby-Doo because this shit's already boring. So Age of Empires, Forza, that's what she's showing. The Velma show shouldn't have been made. So let me tell y'all about the Velma show. The movie that I liked was it was really well done. The Scooby-Doo movie. Or it was called Scoob. And that's CSOOB. You should definitely go check it out. It was supposed to get a sequel that would have been about the pup named Scooby-Doo when they were kids. But
Scoob?
They canceled that. And they decided to do Velma instead. So it's exactly. Bad choice, of course. And if they want to say that the movie didn't do good, you can't blame the movie. You got to blame the pandemic. So it really sucks when some of these people want to put a scapegoat and say, hey, the movie was bad, but it was the pandemic. Now, Lightyear Frontier is a game from Xbox that I told y'all about that I'm actually interested in. But that's just my personal opinion. Would I buy an Xbox for it? No. Is it impactful? Do I like it? Yes. But I don't think that I don't think I would go and buy an Xbox for this because I know it's coming to PlayStation later. So I can't wait for it to come to PlayStation later. It's based off of this movie or this TV series that I had saw on Netflix from what is it? Robot Death Kill or something like that. Now Xbox has some really good really good indie titles that I'm interested in. But as far as is it gonna save Xbox? Is it gonna change the perspective? And that's a no.
Damn.
This isn't enough for
Bro.
somebody. Huh? What's up?
Did you talk about this or am I mistaken? What Nelson Gaming posted in the red alerts.
Let me go check. It must be new because I see a new notification over there. Let's see, Nelson Gaming.
Bro.
Engagement between console brands underlines Sony's ongoing strength. PS5, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series X, Xbox One X, Xbox Series S. So yeah, I mean, so this basically means Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S are low. No one cares about them. Nobody wants to talk about them.
Keep in mind, 3/4 of their sales are Series S too.
It's really interesting. Like, oh, and this is in the UK, right? Wow.
Yeah.
This is really piss poor for them. Because
almost everything they bought over there is Series S. So the bulk of their sales is sitting on the shelf as a fucking collector's item.
Wow, this is really poor. This is really bad. But we knew this. The Xbox fans online want to make it seem like it's another thing, but when we talk about
but the PS4 is higher than both of them. That's insane.
Yeah, but listen, what I talk about when games come out? Screenshots, video clips, live streams. That is the real engagement. You hyping up a game because it's on Game Pass is not engagement.
Yes, but Jay, even
downloading it, playing it for 3 minutes is not fucking engagement.
That's not engagement.
Yes, but Jay, look at it. Look at this though. The Xbox One is still higher than it. What the hell is going on? The Xbox One is still higher than the Xbox Series X can play Xbox One games. So why the hell is the Xbox Series X lower than the Xbox One and One S?
Because you don't need it. You don't need it. I mean, at the end of no, you don't need it. If the games are still going to be on last gen Xboxes, you don't need a new Xbox. They also talked about Stalker. Let me see what else they talking about. Starfield. Starfield. Starfield is going to have impact, but Stalker is not going to have impact. Forza is going to make people happy, and the graphics are pretty, but it's not an impactful game. It's not going to stop. Okay, if you got Gran Turismo 7 and then Forza Motorsport comes out, you don't need Gran Turismo. You don't need Forza Motorsport. Gran Turismo 7, you can play with a controller. It looks better. You can play with VR. It has a movie coming out that's going to carry the hype. Like, you are, like, for the first time, and Truity knows I love head-to-head comparisons. For the first time, Forza Motorsport is going to have to go up against a current Gran Turismo game, and I love it. I love it. I can't wait for Forza Motorsport to come out because I'm expecting Digital Foundry to do a comparison.
Forza Motorsport don't even sell like not even close to a quarter of the sales. Not even close to a quarter, like an eighth of their average sales. Motorsport is irrelevant. I don't know why.
I know,
there's a few people that'll enjoy it, but nobody plays that shit. Nobody buys it. Nobody plays it.
That's why I find it funny that they think that the game is gonna like do something. They think
10 million players signed on and seen what it looked like. That's what the fuck you're gonna hear.
I think that Starfield is too big for the Xbox community to comprehend, and that is right up the alley of the PC community. But I've talked to Truity, and I don't think the PC community is going to financially come through and save this game. It's really up to the console gamers to save any game financially. But when your community has been conditioned to not buy games anymore, then that's not going to happen either. So this game's coming out on Xbox and PC only, right? The PC fans don't step up and buy this game like, let's say 20 million times within 12 months. And Xbox fans don't buy it because they're going to be playing it on Game Pass. Well, that's not a successful AAA game, especially when you obviously can't bring the game out on PlayStation to get your rightful deserved sales because Microsoft told you to keep it exclusive. So, you know, Starfield is going to be there, but I don't think the Xbox fans necessarily understand or will enjoy the game. I think that Stalker is going to be right up their alley, but I don't think that it's going to be engaging enough for veteran first-person shooter fans to take it seriously.
That's what's funny is that's one of very few games that would have sold decently on Xbox, and it's on Game Pass, so nobody gonna buy that motherfucker now.
Yeah, Stalker's not gonna sell for
like Borderlands, that wasn't on, but that actually sold really well on Xbox. It was almost neck and neck with PlayStation, and then think of the player differences.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Most games are completely irrelevant. If that game,
I think like Microsoft is hurting themselves. I think Microsoft's hurting themselves. They don't have to put everything on Game Pass, but this is the only way they can be in a discussion.
They do like, now. Hey, they do now because ain't nobody buying anything anymore.
Yeah, but it's like more of a promotion. It's like we're putting stuff on Game Pass so we can stay relevant in the conversation. Like, hey, look at us. We're giving back to gamers. Hey, look at us. We're pro consumer, and I think that's what was the true drive of Game Pass is that. Hey, we look at us. We're doing good. We're doing right by gamers. They love us. Like, and then you got to keep going bigger and bigger. You know, you got to keep putting, these games on Game Pass so people will like you. And at the time, you're not gonna make any money. You're never gonna convince them to go back to buying games.
That's what happens to all subscription methods, though, is that it starts out small and they're putting most of their old content on there. They put a thing here or there, and then they start to get more and more people coming in, and they keep spending more and more, and they can't keep that pace. It's impossible. It happens every time. You can't just keep spending more and more and more money because you're never going to ever be able to retain everyone that you get. You can't do it. Maybe that's just my opinion.
No, I agree. Now, I've already gave them credit for a good amount of indie games that I've seen that I think are interesting to me, but obviously I just wait for them to come to PlayStation whenever that is. They also have the Ark Survival 2 game, but the first one was really dog shit for many years until they tried to fix it, but they never really did. So Ark Survival 2, I guess it's going to be, it looks like it's going to be exclusive. But for some weird ass reason, it looks like
I believe it's timed.
It might be timed. Look, with Microsoft,
it's definitely timed. It's they're all timed.
You think
it's not published by them? It's timed always.
Okay, we'll see.
There hasn't been a game yet that has not been published by them that hasn't been timed. Not a single one. Ain't nobody trying to keep their shit off PlayStation. You'd have to pay so much that it ain't even worth it. And their deals are usually very short. 3 to 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I'm trying to look and see if Microsoft said they're going to pay or they paid for it. Microsoft and Sony paid millions to bring Ark games to their...
You just look under the game, and if they published it, then you already know. Like, I think they published As Dusk Falls, so that wouldn't come to PlayStation. I think they published it. Don't quote me on that.
Ark 2 to remain a Xbox Game Pass for 3 years after release.
They probably have a deal in there where it can't come That's what a lot of people don't really talk about. Is they're like, oh, PlayStation's blocking games from going into Game Pass. If you have a marketing deal on either side of the road where you're marketing in a game and pushing for a game and putting it in your showcases and shit, you're not going to allow it on the opponent's fucking subscription service within a certain amount of time because it's going to kill the sales of the game that you're promoting. It's not that hard.
Hey, True Eddie. I think True Eddie's woke. I think he's the wokest person in the world.
Seems like he's asleep.
Shut up.
Oh shit, he's here. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't mean that. I didn't know you're still here. True Eddie.
What?
I want to order some food, but I'm trying to tell myself not to order anymore because I got to save the money from some shit. But
that shit gets expensive with them delivery fees.
Oh,
fuck.
God damn, yes, man. So if I order something that I really want for like a cheap price to get it down to like 19 or under, it's literally almost nothing. Because if you order something like almost a full meal, it's gonna be like at least, especially DoorDash, you're looking to spend over $30. Yeah, DoorDash is like the fees on DoorDash are crazy compared to Grubhub. And I don't know about Uber Eats because I stopped. I deleted them. I don't really like them. But Truity, I wanted to see if you was woke because Destin said Forza Motorsport teases an incredibly impressive Xbox game. Why Xbox's new Forza will be huge. How is it going to be huge when it's staring Gran Turismo 7 in the face? With VR support and a new movie coming out this year. Is Forza really that big? Let's be honest. Let's be real with ourselves. Is Forza really that big?
Dude, they're gonna put the people that fucking logged into that bitch once up against Gran Turismo sales. That's what they're gonna do. And a lot of people log into it to see what it looks like.
Forza never created real races before. Let's be honest. Forza never created a real racer before.
This nigga said that Gran Turismo dominated the sim racing scene in 2022, and he says that Forza. I'm gonna run through this fucking video. He said that 2023 is poised to be the year of motorsport. Like Gran Turismo 7 ain't alive with VR support and a movie. Really? Like, look, bro, like Xbox fans be up their own asses, bro. They have to be.
This should teach all you people out there listening. Don't do drugs.
Don't do drugs. Don't do it, man.
Think of your children. Think of your family.
Don't do it, bro. Please don't do drugs, man. It's not good for you.
Entry is already being
touted
as the most technically advanced racing game ever made.
Wait up, he said Forza Motorsport is about to be the most technically advanced racing game ever made.
That should have better make a quantum leap of what it's been.
What?
Because
my head is fucking hurting, bro. Shit. My head is fucking hurting. What? What? Like what? Are you? What type of money are you getting paid to cap like this, man? What type of money are you getting paid, bro?
You know what's funny about that statement, though? You know what's funny about that statement? They don't have. You know when you're racing and it's raining in the game.
Yeah.
Even when the roads are wet, your car still keeps traction. That doesn't happen in Gran Turismo. If it's raining and the road's wet,
I know.
If you don't get wet tires, you might as well just fucking restart, dude.
That's what I'm saying. But in Forza Motorsport, that's not the case. You can still drive with any tire.
The physics in that game are dog.
Want to know what's funny?
You
want to know what's funny? They had that first in Drive Club. Remember in Drive Club with the weather? Oh man, you could not drive at all. Snow, rain, no, bro. You be sliding out.
Yeah.
You be spinning out, bro.
I know. I'm prolifically stole that from Drive Club. I know. which is ironic because I actually like Drive Club way better than I like Drive Club way better than Prolifically Digital's Gran Turismo. But when it comes to sim racing, Gran Turismo heads leagues and mountains further than freaking what they're doing in Forza Motorsport. Nigga, they need to climb Mount Everest before they can actually stay in the same league as freaking Gran Turismo, bro.
You need to get some kind of fan base first because they don't really have one.
Well, Forza?
Yeah, the motorsports, man, they've barely cleared 1 million sales, dude.
That's the other thing. They don't have a fan base for that particular genre. They have a fan base.
They don't give a fuck.
They have a fan base for Horizon. They have a fan base for Horizon, but not Motorsport.
Oh, they're gonna cap for it now because of the console bullshit, but they ain't gonna fucking play it. You go check every one of these motherfuckers you see capping for this game when it comes out. They're gonna have 20 minutes or less on that motherfucker. Watch, I'll put money on that shit.
Nigga, they're not even gonna. They're gonna hop in and hop out. Nigga.
Yep, they're gonna Game Pass the shit out of that. That's called download it, hop in. Fuck this, hop out.
Hey,
that's what Game Pass is. I know because I've had Game Pass. I spend more time downloading it than I do playing it. Bro, 9 times out of 10.
They're gonna be like, I contributed to the high numbers.
Okay, so look, Dustin, that nigga had to get paid to do that. That seemed like a fucking commercial. Everything he was saying, he just sounded like a commercial, bro.
Dustin, since that motherfucker, since his Activision deal went out, he went from making like 2 videos a week to like 5 a day. He is just mad as fuck that Sony's opposing them. He's like, they just need to let them have it. They just need to let them have it. He's just like having a hernia, dude. Like fucking.
Because he knows that if that deal don't go through, they don't really have anything.
These niggas gonna have a mental breakdown, bro.
Oh, all of them.
Yeah, they are.
Look, just imagine the deal don't go. The deal not gonna go through. Look, just imagine the deal don't go through, right? And then PlayStation announced like a state of play. You know, if the deal don't even look like it's gonna go through by the end of this month or next month, when you got Hogwarts, when you got Forspoken out on the battlefield, when you got a state of play or something about to happen, bro, like it's gonna be over. That is gonna be overwhelming. Not to even mention when we start to get a ramp up of what Spider-Man's gonna be. Like, bro, I don't think they seriously know that their lineup in comparison, and then not to mention VR comes out next month, and Resident Evil is gonna be better on VR because they're partnering up a lot with PlayStation. I just don't think they're ready for this year. I don't think they understand how complicated it's going to be to beat PlayStation.
Insomnia just needs to put out Resistance to be done with it, because Resistance is on everyone else's mind, bro.
I think PlayStation's gonna have a second party tour game or two that we don't know about. They're gonna drop this year, and we're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck? I forgot about this, or I didn't know about this."
Oh, Truity, I just unlocked the skins for my fucking for my car.
They're gonna have a dope. They're gonna have a dope ass indie that ain't even shown yet.
Let me see what we got.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have
to sneak in
a release that's gonna release the same year they show it. Like they're gonna definitely have one of those this year, I bet.
Yep, they have one every year.
They're gonna hype it up for about a couple months, and then it's gonna drop. Like,
yep. They've been doing that. I kind of don't like it, but it's kind of like, ooh, surprise drop.
But that's what Nintendo does too, though. They do that with some of their games. Like,
yeah, I mean, shit. Look at Returnal. Look at Returnal and Ratchet and Clank. You didn't know about that until a few months before they dropped.
Exactly.
Oh.
Same thing with the Last of Us remake.
Yep.
There was rumors, but you didn't know about that until what was it, spring? It came out in fall.
Yep.
Like what?
Oh, then we got Final Fantasy 16 about to drop in a few months, and they're gonna be revving up that like in a couple months.
Yo, Grand Blue Fantasy really looks dope, dude. I just want a date on that bitch.
So I'm about to do a track right now on Gran Turismo 7, the Tokyo Express, and it's gonna be raining, and I'm gonna have a very good looking car. I don't have any of the information on screen, obviously, so I can look more professional. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in the full screen right here for y'all.
That track's wet to begin with, usually.
Well, no, you get the option now on 7. You get the option if you want it to be wet or what time of day to be. There's 2 times. There's like early morning where it was just.
Well, if you're doing exhibition, yes.
Hey,
I'm doing a time trial.
Y'all know when like fans say that Forza is better than Gran Turismo. Y'all want to know why they say that shit? First of all,
because it's the only thing they got that's competitive with anything.
First off, because for, right? They say it's bullshit. It's a bullshit argument. They say, oh, because of the Metacritic's higher, and also it has damaged vehicles. Like the damaging is good compared to Gran Turismo. Like, bro, but look at the sales though. Like number speaks, man, louder than anything else.
It's not even that.
Legacy, bro. Like,
It's not even that.
Look at the Evo and like esports. Look at who's prominent, bro. Is Forza prominent in that shit? I don't think so.
Hey, you
But
know what?
see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this
is
was a big year for Gran Turismo with VR and the movie. Like, Gran Turismo 7's got... Look, Sport had long legs, bro. They kept adding cars on Sport for multiple years in the future. It's weird for Destin to sit up there and say, oh, yeah, this is a year of fucking Forza. Like, how disrespectful do you have to be? Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen, bro.
Yeah, but Jay, he doesn't know shit. That's the way you need to take into consideration. He doesn't know.
No, he makes his money off of Xbox fanboys. That's what his channels. That's all his extra money that he's got. 85,000 subscribers. Who knows how many people buying his fucking cookies and shit. These are all fucking Xbox fanboys. If he don't keep those dicks hard, they ain't gonna give him no money.
That shit's illegal, bro. Cut that out.
No, he did sell cookies for real though.
What?
No,
No,
yeah.
No.
Oh,
He can't be having these Xbox fans go flaccid.
They were
costing money.
Good.
He could say
I mean, I'm sorry, bro. I know times are hard, but I don't want to be a fucking sellout like that, bro.
Hey, Nelson, didn't he sell them for like
soul, man?
That shit was ridiculous. That shit was like $1.50 a cookie or something, or $2 a cookie.
No. It was like.
Is he that desperate?
It was like
$40 for a dozen.
Like $5 a cookie, bro. I think he had like.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous.
It was $5 per cookie.
It was like $5. It was like $50 for a dozen or something. Like what?
Yeah.
But how much was the shipping fee?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's the question. How look? You add all that shit up. How much is the shipping fee? People might have been paying $50,
$7 a cookie.
What if somebody was paying $70 a cookie, but they didn't want to fucking they didn't want to buy you know. Oh my god, this shit is.
Go get you some Pillsbury. You can make a whole pan for $7.
Bro, first of all, how dare he make those cookies and not have a Game Pass and print on it? Like that's illegal right there.
Yeah.
You missing the mark.
Microsoft just need to hire these people, man. They making a fool out of themselves.
Well, Destin's double dipping. He get a job from Captain for him at work and at home.
Yeah, he still work for IGN, doesn't he?
Yeah, he gets
they
that.
have,
He gets
they
his
have
YouTube
no morals.
money. Now he get his bakery money. He triple dipping these motherfuckers.
Goodness.
He's rinsing them dry.
Man.
Hey, the Xbox fans keeping him eating good.
Subaru, huh?
Hey, that's what they do, bro. They don't care about the game, Joe. They just care about the console war, which is actually kind of ironic because.
Hey, to be honest, look at like someone like Colt Eastwood. People might talk whatever. The dude probably doesn't even have a day job because he got like 200,000 subscribers. Think of how many people are paying $5 a month for his shit, and then
Wait up, he reached 200.
I don't know. I'm just saying he got a lot. 150.
I know he got like 100. Last time I checked, he had like 150,000.
Because all they do is tell them what they want. They're like counselors, dude.
Jay, MBG's almost at 100.
I already know MBG been hovering around 100 a while. Is people still watch MBG? Because I haven't heard anybody talk about him.
I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him either. Like, he's an Xbox dude, and he's trying to, like, bring that type of sentiment over, and I'm not a big fan of it. Like, again, we're very truthful over here on the PlayStation community, and that's how we're supposed to keep it, because they're already lying enough for the both of us, so we don't need any more people giving out fake news and shit, like, or fake hope.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Who's the biggest, like, PlayStation guy, though, like,
MGB.
that represents PlayStation?
It would probably have to be
Is
MBG.
it MBG or is it Mystic? Is Mystic bigger than him though?
Well, I don't really.
Mystic been around a long time, but
Mystic has 400 subscribers, so yeah, Mystic is bigger.
Yeah, Mystic bigger. Yeah.
Mystic's a little different than normal though.
Yeah,
but he do a lot of tech shit and.
Yeah, but I don't like Mystic either. Like, I don't like Mystic either. Mystic is be like, oh, it's okay, let's do it. They can go on PC. I'm like, bro,
yeah,
stop
because like I said, if they're not open, then it's like, hey, well, they want to get as many viewers as possible.
Yeah.
That's how that shit is.
He don't
I
even
just
have a
wanna capture
podcast
the
though. He just
last,
got a
like-
little nope on like Fridays or something that he does too. It's very different than all
Let me
the
capture
rest of the
last
ones.
5 minutes of this shit.
He's not a podcaster or nothing. He just do a
Missy doesn't even post regularly.
no. He does once a
You
week
don't-
where he just has basically the news of the week.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
don't,
oh,
he
no,
don't
he's
do
very
a lot of
different.
retry.
I just thought about something. Y'all know who's probably the biggest PlayStation podcast? It would have to be Colin Moriarty, huh? I think he has
yeah.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't do it on YouTube though. He does it on. He has it on YouTube. He's not big on YouTube. He's big on other places though.
I don't know, man. That Sacred Symbols podcast is pretty big.
No. It's big, but it's not big on YouTube. It's big everywhere else.
Mm.
Like you know what I mean? He's got what you call it? He's got what you call it? He's on Spotify. He's on Spotify podcasts.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and he has a
I'm
lot
trying,
of
like, man, if y'all can help me out, like, where should we start putting our podcast as well? Because I think it's definitely gonna only be the Sunday show. We're not gonna.
Here's the thing.
Radio.
Here's the thing. As I would have said, because a lot of YouTubers are starting to put their stuff on Spotify as well.
Like, how much you
Spotify
gotta
would be
pay
good.
for that?
I don't know.
it's free.
I would have to look that
Yeah,
up.
look that
I would
up.
have to look that up. But
iHeartRadio too. I don't know how you get onto that or whatever, but a lot of people will search. Like I used to do it at work before I got really into YouTube, where I'd just put in
I would listen
PlayStation
to
podcast
I
or
would listen to
podcast,
Radio and listen to podcasts on there too. I used to do
Yeah.
that as well.
Okay, so
and there
I
weren't
just
many options. There weren't many options either. So you really
There's a lot more now though.
probably now, yeah, but
Yeah, True Witty, you're right. I just looked at the his podcast, his channel, and it's only 83K, so 83,000.
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
a
he has a
83
lot.
guy?
Colin,
Colin Moriarty, Sacred Symbols. He has a lot more on Spotify and everywhere else. Sorry, free feeds and all that stuff. He's bigger everywhere else. But that doesn't take away the fact that he has 83,000 on YouTube as well. Like,
yeah,
The
but
only
he's
thing
already.
I
He was
say that I
so well
don't like
known
about Gran
beforehand already.
Turismo is there's no heavy rainfall. It's raining here, but it's very, very light. You can see the rain.
but Jay, remember what they said though, Jay. It's
Sometimes it
different.
rains on different parts of the track.
It's different for each region where you go to. Like, say you're in Japan. If it rains in Japan, it may not be as much as bad as it would be in, like, let's say, the United States. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. I'm about to go check. I think I only got Let me go see. Let me go check real quick and see how many.
They also said it might be raining really hard on one side of the track, and on the other it's still sunny.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Because I don't think I have a lot of. I think I got one track. I think the farther you get in the game, the more tracks you get, which kind of sucks because I just want to race, you know. So I got 1 out of 12 in the United States. I got 6 tracks out of 15 in Europe, and I have 5 out of 9 in Japan. So I only got 1 in. But I don't think they have a raining track.
All the tracks is if you do the licensing, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I had to do a good amount of license work the other day, which it wasn't like I was barely successful, but I was successful.
I hated the licenses, but that's how you get to make the money.
Yeah,
like,
I know, because you can't do
I
certain races without the license.
I do my daily every day.
Hold on.
Race.
In sport, you could.
Yeah, in sport you could, but in Gran Turismo 7 you can't.
Yeah, they took the option away for you to you have to do the license. They made it a must, a guarantee.
Yeah,
because you don't have nothing unlocked unless you do the licenses. I'm like, bro, that's messed up.
Bruh.
But
yeah, there's not a lot of tracks here where it rains, but if you race around the track enough, it will go from day to night. So you do get to pick your starting point.
Man, I know GT7 is about to definitely sell a couple more million this year.
With the VR and the movie, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said I don't think Forza is going to do anything against this. Hold on,
Sport
so
kept
I'm about
selling.
to go to Drive Club. Y'all can keep talking, but I want y'all to look at what I'm about to play on Drive Club and tell me, does it look better? Because obviously you probably gonna say it looks way better. The rain.
Back in like 2019 or 18, they reported like 6 or 7 million sales, and then the next thing you
Oh
knew it was at
shit!
10 too.
I got 85 super chats. Okay, let me
That's
go.
good.
Let me go up to. Oh, I do got some super chats. Viper Reaps Corner with a $4.99 super chat. I want to do a 3-lap race against the Purple Thunder.
Purple Thunder.
Purple Thunder,
Oh, he
right?
asked me. I'm opening a lobby right now. Just send me an invite. I did recently get multiplayer up. Now I don't know what kind of car you got, but I'm probably going to lose. Always Mad Gaming with the $5 super chat. He said, I'm predicting a high amount of rope being brought if the Activision deal fails. Whoa!
Oh shit, that's dark. Get out of here.
Goodness. Maybe you want to tie up the cows in the back because there's not enough milk. But okay, maybe that's what he's talking about. The
That's
milk.
worse than what I said about Ellie.
Goodness.
Always mad, bro. That's messed up, bro. You can't say that. No.
Goodness. So where am I going? I think I'm gonna go to.
Hey,
I don't want to
did
go
you
to
read?
Norway.
Did
I
you
do
read
want to go to
Always
Norway.
Mad?
Yeah, I'm about the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that. I just read that.
That's messed up, dog.
Thank you, Ice Queen, for letting me know about the 2 super chats. Viper Reap, send me an invite if you want to race. I just want to show people the rain real quick. So I'm gonna put the overcast.
Skywater. Whoa.
Put the sky water.
I
over there.
would race because I got good cars, but it's like, bro, I don't lie.
See, that's the thing. If I put the high precipitation, I'm just trying to see. I don't want. See, if I go to this map, it's just gonna be snowing. I want to go to Scotland. I think Scotland is a map I can get where it'll be raining.
Bro, you know what's so crazy? I don't even care about racing games, but I know if I play GT7, I bet I'm gonna get hooked. I just bet I would.
Yeah, I mean, when I started to do the stuff with the tuning the cars, it did make it feel like it was an RPG.
Exactly. That's my
it
point.
did. It did do that.
And that on top of the graphics and just like the sound and shit, like all that's gonna play a big role in it. The dual sense, bro, like that shit,
That was the biggest improvement on GT7 was the fucking sound, man.
Oh,
because the sound in GT Sport was really mediocre.
Oh yeah.
Man, we don't got a Subaru on here. I thought we had a Subaru. Damn, we don't got a Subaru on fucking on Drive Club.
Dang,
man. That's all right.
I got 190 cars right now.
Why the hell is it 70 degrees here, man? This shit crazy.
Damn. Goodness.
Hey, I'm logging on my birthday.
Warm all week, bro.
I'll take some of that. Ain't gonna happen for months though.
It's warm. The sun is out and everything. No clouds. Like, God, dang.
It's moderate. It's moderate where I am.
Hey, I swear Mississippi's about to become a tropical state.
This about to work. This gonna work better, good enough. Okay, guys. So I'm just playing Drive Club. Drive Club next year will be 10 years old. This year it is 9 years old. And I just want you guys to look at it and tell me how it looks. I believe to this very day, Drive Club has the best weather effects in a racing game. As far as an arcade game, is second to none. It's one of the most beautiful fucking games. Amazing maps, and very, very realistic. So again, I'm gonna just go over to the setting and make sure that I take everything off of the display. Okay, let me see. Players only, player tag off, all of this shit off, social notification off. Just hide all this shit. I just want opponent paint job. I don't care. Custom. OSD capacity. I don't really care. Okay, I think we're all good. Okay, so I'm gonna just race. We got a little bit of information on the screen, but you cannot connect to the server should be done in a little bit. But this is the only racing game that I actually didn't mind playing in first person, like in cockpit view. But the puddles, how difficult it is to race in a game with the water. I mean, with the rain, it's amazing. The reflections were amazing. And again, for an overall great arcade racing game, it is still the best. You cannot buy this game digital anymore, but you can get the physical edition.
I bought it physical like last year.
But it's truly one of the
I think
best.
I only paid $20 for it, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's a
You want to get it before it becomes rare.
Yeah.
I bought a Dreamcast a week ago, and let me tell you, I'm looking for games to try and buy it, and I'm like, oh my god,
they're expensive.
My children.
Yes,
they're expensive.
Retro gaming 20 years later, and a lot of us don't understand. It's been 20 years since a lot of these systems been out and shit. It's a lot. It's been time has really been going by fast. But yeah, this is the rain I'm talking about. I'm gonna show y'all real quick what the cockpit view look like, because you do see the rain on the window, and you see the windshield wipers moving the rain on the window. It's really fucking beautiful. You can see the rain streaking on the side window too over here. Again, it's so realistic, man. It's so realistic. You get to look around your car and everything, man. I also like that they had a semi character creation in here. It wasn't like massive or anything, but it was really well done. Wrong time, wrong place, man. Literally, I think it was if this game would have came out a little bit later in the PS4 generation, and it was more polished when it came out, I think it would have got a lot of support. It would have got a lot of support. Such a great game.
Retro gaming in the last 2 years, I don't know what happened, but prices have quadrupled. In stuff.
Yeah,
in the last 2 years.
That's everybody want to sell their shit for money, so that's why the price is up there. And so many games are rare now, like they're super rare, or they're getting reboots and shit. So
yeah, people end up throwing. You had a GameCube or something, only with 20 million of them sold. People end up throwing that stuff away after a while, so they become less and less available. And
yeah, and it's rare. That's why whenever I know my mom's doing yard sale, I was like, hey, well, you see some video game stuff, send me a picture of it, and I can let you know if it's rare. I tried to tell her that this year, since the Mario movie's coming out, everything Mario related is gonna be rare. So, everybody's gonna be looking for Mario stuff. So if you see something, you might want to keep it, because other people are hunting. That's the thing. A lot of collectors are out there hunting. They, you see all these collectors on YouTube and Instagram. They have amazing collections of Power Rangers and Transformers and Ninja Turtles, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, the rarest stuff too. Like they had the Saturn shit. I wanted X-Men Children of the Atom. If you ever see that game on Sega Saturn, it looked way better than the 2D fighters.
You know what's crazy about Drive Club? It's raining like
Super
shit,
expensive.
but you also see lightning, like really good lightning. Like this is one of the only racing games I ever played at the time when it came out. It had great rain, and it had lightning, which is realistic, because if it's raining like shit, you're supposed to see lightning. Very underrated game, bro. Damage is really great too. They did really good with the damage on this game. Like very realistic. Very, very realistic. They had some realistic things here, like penalties, like, you get a clean track, you get more points. I really like the point system. You can drift on here and you get points for your race, and it's really nice. Really well done. Just one of the worst things PlayStation ever did was, cancel the fucking game and let go the studio. Like, it was probably the worst thing they ever did. They had a great arcade racer. They, could have made sure they came up here, and it was just fucking, they could have did MotorStorm. Fuck. So good. So fucking good. I ain't never delete that off my hard drive. Guarantee it. Never. I'm always gonna have access to that shit. PlayStation will be 10 years old. Oh, PS4 will be 10 years old November 14th, along with the launch titles. Exactly, bro. Like, PlayStation 4 better get a good birthday this year, because I think in 2024 or 2025, PlayStation, the company, is going to be 30 years old. And that 30-year anniversary is going to be a big fucking celebration. A huge celebration. It had PlayStation buried this game in its third. Yeah, it is bad that they buried the game in the third. Like, it's one of the best racing games that PlayStation brought out. I'm not the biggest fan of sim racing, and I respect Gran Turismo, but as far as the game I spent the most time on, it will have to be Drive Club. Like, I can even show you the trophies that I got for the main game. Like, literally, I didn't have a lot to do to get the platinum. I had like 6 more trophies to get the platinum for the main game. Like, I was on this bitch. I spent a good amount of time on Drive Club. It was a great game. Like, the multiplayer was well done. Like, just fucking crazy, man.
The Xbox series version of Dragon Ball Z upgrade is delayed due to technical issues.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, I seen that, bro. That's so fucking hilarious.
Wow. That's Xbox for you.
That good old Xbox.
Good old bottleneck. That's what I'm gonna call it. Good old bottleneck right there.
Right.
Good.
Like, wait, we gotta make this shit run on the series. What?
Yeah. That's about
that. Ain't an upgrade.
I just can't wait for these other developers.
What did you just say?
I said that ain't an upgrade.
The
Series S,
the Xbox Series X version of Dragon Ball Kakarot been delayed until further notice.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard that. That was hilarious. I heard that was hilarious, bro. Hey, no one wants to work on that thing though. That's the problem. Here, developers are trying to have that version dropped, like the series platform.
Bandai Namco just needs to stop with them, bro. It's like everybody else. But it's probably some kind of contractual agreement, right? You know, most likely. Or they're just trying to be extra greedy, which is not in their favor. It's not going in their favor.
They ain't making no money off of them. It's just like Capcom, dude. You ever seen the Capcom sales on Xbox? They don't fucking make no money. Why don't Square Enix put no games on Xbox? Because they don't fucking sell no games on Xbox. Why the fuck are they gonna put it on there, dumb shit?
Yeah. I heard this one guy's argument recently in the Spaces, that he was like, Nelson, you might have been there. He was like, oh, if JRPGs would just go to Xbox and have
they didn't sell.
Xbox, it would sell and they would be better. But then they were trying to tell the guy, look, all JRPGs been going to Xbox, but they ain't selling. That's what we're trying to tell you. Like, the opportunity has already been provided there. It's just not panning out.
So I want to read this off. This is pertaining to Xbox. This is information that came, yesterday, but I want to read this off so Xbox fans are updated. The new FTC schedule likely to delay Microsoft's Activision purchase beyond the planned June deadline. Now, it's interesting because Microsoft wanted to get the Activision deal out the way by June. Why? Because they wanted Activision to be a part of E3 on their showcase. And it's not going to happen. From what I understand,
they're saying we're going to have to do this on our own. We ain't got nothing.
From what I understand, the schedule is going to pick up on August of this year. So it's going to be well after E3. So they're not picking up Activision before E3 this year, and they desperately want to. That's why they went on that tirade at the end of last year. That's why Xbox fans are fucking pissed. They know they want Activision on their stage for E3, and it won't be happening. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, Activision will not be on Microsoft's stage for E3, and it hurts. It hurts these guys. I love it.
They're saying we're going to have to do this shit ourselves. We don't have anything.
I mean, Forza, Starfield, Redfall, indie games.
Half that shit will supposedly be out, so what are they going to show?
Starfield. That's why I think that it's not gonna be at the
You got a point on
director's
that.
cut. You know, the director's diary. Was it the
director's
developer's diary? whatever they're trying to do.
Man, this is fantastic time. This is a fantastic weather right now to sunbathe, right? Exactly what I'm.
That's nice for you, motherfucker.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Nice, cold, and cloudy over here. I might go for a walk
fucking
later,
like 12
but
degrees outside here.
yeah,
Shit.
he's over there in Mississippi with a K.
Bragging, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's bragging.
Yes, sir. I'm up here, man.
Yes.
I'm up here freezing my ass off.
I got my feet planted in the soil, bro. I'm just chilling.
This
Round,
nigga.
bro. Hey, I can't really do this too much in the summer because it gets too hot in the summertime, bro. But in the fall,
Yeah, I can imagine.
This nigga bragging. Hey, I don't know what they're going. I don't know what they're going to do for E3, bro.
Starfield. I think the Starfield is going to be the major focus.
That can't be the only focus, though.
Starfield, Hellblade, and a bunch of bullshit.
I mean, they have to give us updates on. Okay. I got you.
They got other SKUs that they need that they could use, but
we don't have
I got you, bro. I got you. We're gonna get a nice list of games that we need updates on. So let me see.
They probably don't have shit done. They ain't got nothing to do.
Event. Oh, what was it called? The Xbox Showcase. There we go. Xbox Showcase. We're looking for Xbox Showcase 2020. So three years ago.
What are you showing up? Hold on.
Trudy's over there talking to Phil Spencer because he's very woke. So I think that if we get the showcase from 2020, we can get a good idea of what they still need to show us. 2020 was, if I'm not mistaken, when the Xbox and PlayStation came out, right? Yeah, they came out the year 2020. So we should be able to get a good laundry list of what they showed. Okay, so they started out with Halo. And then they showed off Forza. And then before that, they showed off the cinematic for State of Decay 3. So now that I look back on this, this is obviously this is obviously cinematics. But because PlayStation is getting so good with their games, it kind of looked like it's possible. But I don't know if it's possible for them. See, for them, it's cinematics. For us, it's possible. Because I've seen Horizon Forbidden West. I've seen God of War. You know, we've seen Gran Turismo. They have photorealism. But if we're looking at Xbox, this is CGI. But it doesn't mean it's the best looking thing that we've seen. And that's how you know how far we've came in gaming, is that it's cinematics, but I've still seen better.
Yo, facts.
State of Decay 3, Xbox Series X, and Windows
State of Decay
PC.
3. Did you see the update on that this summer?
You say what?
It wasn't good. Did you see the update on that this summer? That ain't good.
No, what about
They don't even know what the hell it is.
Oh,
I'll
they don't
send you
know.
the article.
Well, you want to know what's funny? When you see State of Decay 3, they only say Xbox Series X and Windows PC. They don't say Xbox Series S. I know they're going to change that, but it's very interesting because they promised, this was them, they promised that they were going to have Xbox Series X exclusives that were not going to Xbox Series S. And this is what this means.
Hey, a promise is a comfort to a fool. Remember that statement.
I know, but I still think it's funny that they put these labels underneath their games.
Hey, check out in the red alerts.
Okay, 1 second. You say State of Decay 3 report details troubled development. Yeah, well, that's not coming out this year.
Bro, another what's going on over there, bro?
So it seems like everything that they showed 3 years ago is supposed to come out this year, or is having problems.
Yo, what's going on, bro? Like, everything is being reported with troubled development. How is it?
Bro, they said they were still in early development. They showed that shit 3 years ago. The fuck is still in early development?
Spencer.
I don't feel a single piece of remorse for people that got an Xbox, bro. I don't, bro.
Wait, what?
No, you shouldn't. Like, people learn slow, but y'all don't learn at all.
Bro, I probably should feel some remorse.
No. Seriously, how is every one of your people having trouble with everything?
That's sad, bro. It's sad, but fucking hilarious. Like, yo, these games ain't dropping to the end of this generation for them. If they come out.
No, this might be their final generation. I'm being honest. If they don't get Activision, this might be their final generation.
Yeah, if they don't get Activision, this is definitely their final generation.
Okay, so let's go to the next game that they covered 3 years ago. And I believe that will be Forza, but we have a date on Forza, so we're going to skip past Forza. Then they showed off... What's that rare game they showing off right here? Let me see what this shit is.
I already know, man. Matt Booty ain't bringing them lattes, man. Their lattes ain't being right over there in them offices, bro. Matt Booty can't provide for them, so they struggling on these games.
Man, I know, we know how it is, man. It's tough over there, man. It's really tough, but this is not our fault. That's their fault. True Woody, what was this game right here? Because this game had a lot of development problems, and they ended up pushing it back into they don't even know when.
What game you showing? Oh,
a lot of colorful creatures, huh?
Elder Scrolls?
No, the game with a lot of colorful creatures and little monsters. They were very colorful. It's by Rare.
Oh,
I got it on screen right now.
Everwild game?
I think it's Everwild.
That's why.
Everwild, right?
My stream is behind. That's why.
Yeah, I think it's Everwild.
Yeah, my stream was behind. My bad.
Remember, this is the game that didn't even have combat.
Stream is still behind. I'm gonna refresh this. Hold on.
I think Game Pass is behind too.
Damn,
do I feel old? I got to go to an orientation for my kid tonight, and it says my kid, class of 2036. I'm like, thinking, I'm like, oh my god, like, motherfucker, oh god. Hey, about the time my youngest will be graduating, it's about the time Xbox will get some of these games out.
Maybe. They did say they didn't know what Everwild was even about. So I don't even know. Like, how do you create a concept?
That's basically what that State of Decay article says. They don't even know where they want this game to go.
So it's a zombie horror game. Where do you expect it to go? Like, it's a horror game.
I don't know. They're special over there.
I don't understand them. I don't understand what's going on over there.
Bruh.
Actually, I'm retracting my statement. They need Activision, bro. Like, I don't think they will survive if they don't have Activision.
But them having Activision is not even gonna do much for them, though. I don't think.
Hey, they'll be able to have an annual game. Like, there's nothing else I can say about it.
I mean, it might have it to where they can start making a profit from their, from their Xbox studios and shit. But
Hey, they'll have a game a year instead of having no game at all in 1 year.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, that'd be highly a higher chance of being likely. But
Nigga, they had no first party this year. So if they had Activision, they'll probably at least have one game a year.
but didn't they say that they would have they wouldn't be putting games out annually?
It's not going to be annual anymore. It's going to be every two. Oh, that's still going.
That's it.
Yo, they're just in trouble, bro. I'm sorry.
God. Okay.
Yo,
I'm
I
back.
swear, bro, they really jumped the gun with these games when they
What the fuck are they? Okay, what was the?
They didn't have nothing else to talk about. What were they supposed to do? Come
Was
out
that-
with a console
was that
and say, hey, we
Everwild?
ain't gonna have shit for 4 to 5 years.
Was that Everwild that I showed?
The first one, yeah.
That was Everwild,
Okay,
yeah.
so Everwild's not coming out, and I don't think even if it does come out, it's not gonna be an impact because it's so. Xbox fans know that's not okay. So everything that they see, this is the thing. This is what I want to say. It say Xbox Series X. It say optimized for the Xbox Series X. It says Xbox Series X and Windows PC. This is what I'm talking about, True Witty. I know they're lying, right? I know. But the fact remains we have evidence that they did not want to support the weaker system. It's evidenced by them, not us, them. They said it.
Yep. Look
it's
at that.
Literally right there on their own video that we, going forward, we got to support the powerful system. Now they don't want to support the powerful system.
Yeah. Now
because
power doesn't matter anymore.
That's because it's not the one that's selling.
No, they don't even promote the Series X anymore, dude. It's all Series S all day.
All Series S, bro.
That's the one that's selling.
Goodness.
And that's hilarious.
I need some Game Pass.
Whoa, who's this guy?
Oh, it's DJ D. What's going on, bro?
DJ.
So DJ, I'm pointing out to everybody that back in the day, 3 years ago, when they were promoting the systems before they came out, charge my daggone phone. We gonna be up out of here in about 25 minutes, guys.
Wait, what?
And Series S is a failure.
Exactly, but I love the fact that we have evidence that they only wanted to support the more powerful system. Look right there on the screen, guys. If y'all can't see it, I will move into full screen. But if you look on the fucking screen, it says optimized for Xbox Series X, and it says it right there. Xbox Series X, Windows PC. It says nothing about S.
Nope.
Back then, all they cared about was the more powerful system. They weren't even going to support the S. But that was the one that everybody kept buying, so they started pushing that one.
They don't know what direction they're moving. Like, no one told them to bring out the S.
So that means if they didn't know what direction to move in, that's why a lot of these games are having trouble development.
They need that Game Pass.
Somebody say Game Pass?
Oh, God damn it. Where y'all coming from, bro? Well, this is the last stream for a while, so thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you.
They know what direction they move in. They know what direction they moving in.
Last place?
Get out of selling the
said last place. That's illegal.
They're going third party.
Is there possible to have a last place times 2?
So, okay, do you remember Tell Me Why? Okay, so Tell Me Why at this, that game is currently out. Tell Me Why, right? That it says it right there. Xbox Series X, Xbox One, Windows PC. They didn't even talk about Series S, bro. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they show off Series S later in the year?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They didn't say it. They didn't bring it up right up front.
I think that they wasn't even gonna introduce a weaker system until PlayStation really was starting to show their shit, and they was like, "Well, we don't got no choice. We gonna have to put this as an option because we can't beat them head to head. They're coming out with their system at the same year as us. We can't beat them. We need a cheaper option. Maybe we'll look better in the eyes of the consumer, and that's why they really did the cheaper option.
And they kept seeing how PlayStation was outbeating the X in a lot of ways, so they decided to just give up and say, you know what, fuck that. We're just gonna focus on the S and get game.
And it looked like they also showed off the
You know
Outer
they get
Worlds.
They looked at the series, the 1S too. The 1S was their best-selling console out of last gen of all their shit. It wasn't the 1X. The 1S sold more.
It's true. It's true.
But it is better than the S. That's what I don't understand.
No, he said the S last. He said the S.
1S.
He said the 1S.
No, the 1S outsold the 1X.
You know the digital only.
margin.
Not the digital only one. I mean,
digital,
you know the one with the 4K Blu-ray drive.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that one is better than the S.
No, not the one.
No,
okay, we're talking about the white Xbox One with the 4K Blu-ray drive, not the Elite one.
The updated one.
Hold on.
The updated Xbox One, not the more powerful one.
Check this out, though. If you think about it, bro, as we're trying to understand each other, people are getting fucking confused because their whole marketing is fucking confused.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Right.
X fucking alphabet fucking what the fuck?
Yeah, but continue, sir. Continue.
Yeah, so
can you imagine being a parent?
DJ, I think you talking about the 1X, right?
There you go.
Okay, see, he did get confused. Yeah. I mean, it's what y'all said. Like, bro, you got 2 generations of S's and X's. And it's confusing. It's confusing.
Parents go to the store. I bet you there's millions or thousands of kids that open up their present and like, what the fuck is this? This isn't what I wanted.
Exactly.
I'm curious. I'm curious, actually. Why didn't they just go with a conventional naming pattern as in Xbox One, Xbox Two? Like, it's stupid the way the direction they decide to go in.
Yeah, well, everything they do is pretty fucking stupid.
Oh, here we go. We got the world premiere of Avowal. So at least I get to look at it on a new TV and analyze this. But I remember that.
Hold on. Let me ask you guys this. Is this Xbox Showcase thing happening now?
No, this is from 3 years ago. This is 2020.
No.
Okay.
We're just trying to study the past so we can predict what they need to bring out. These games have been shown off 3 years ago. They should be out this year.
Okay. Hey, do you guys know when the showcase is supposed to be, though?
Yeah, January 25th, 3 p.m. We'll be covering it.
That's going to be quite interesting.
Viper Reaps Corner with the $9.99 super chat, and I got to read it on the page. Where are we at?
Oh, man, wait till E3, man. Come on, man. Get in line.
Viper Reaps super chat for $9.99. You say they could have marketed the S as a slightly stronger Game Pass. Wait, slightly stronger Game Pass and back the backwards compatibility system only, and the X as a next gen only. But they shot themselves in the foot claiming that the Series S is next gen. Oh, they didn't shoot this off in the foot. They lied to consumers. They knew exactly what the fuck they was doing.
If you look at the Series S, it is on par with the PS4 Pro and everything. I'm talking bandwidth.
Yeah, but the X
no,
is
it ain't even in the league of the X. It has less bandwidth, less memory, less fucking theoretical teraflops and shit in it. Everything.
I don't understand why anybody would logically say, "Hey, let's go next generation, guys." But when we make that generation elite, let's go the cheapest route.
I mean, and what's interesting about what you just said, they're going the cheapest route in the development of their games as well. People think Pentiment was like a super passion project. No.
Yo, they wanted to be the
they wanted them to bring that out.
They want to be the Tiger Toys of this generation.
Whoa, that's disrespectful.
Bro.
So remember that slideshow concept art game they just brought out last year? Yeah, I see how they made it. They just showed off how they made it, and I'm like, bro, this ain't a game, bro. They're not making games anymore, and please, nobody tell me they're making experiences, because these are not experiences people want to have. They're bad games, and they're not games anyway. Like Pentiment, whatever this game was, like this is not what people want, bro. This is not what people wanted.
Grounded.
Do you say
Xbox
grounded?
Huh? Yeah, Xbox is grounded, bro. Literally.
Oh goodness. It's disappointing.
I mean, it's just it's disappointing, but it's not surprising.
It's
Feel
not.
me?
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing.
How many generations we're gonna go and it's gonna be the same song and dance? You know what I'm saying?
They've been playing the same song for a while.
I mean, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Damn it.
Hold on, Jay. Whoever said that, I co-sign with that statement 110%.
Shit's like Groundhog's Day, dude.
No, listen, bro.
Damn it.
I'm a gamer, right? So back in my younger days, I had all 3 platforms. Okay.
Mhm.
But it came to a point in understanding and realizing where we're at now, there is no point to have multiple consoles. Well, I mean, there is, but there's no point. Let me rephrase that. There's no point in having, there's no point of owning all 3. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it comes to a point where you yourself as a consumer, because again, I used to work in the gaming market. I wouldn't say industry, but market. I used to work at GameStop, having to deal with a lot of fucking knowledgeable people. Well, a lot of non-knowledgeable people and a garnish of people that know what they're talking about. Okay? So when it comes to it, you need to do the research yourself as a consumer upon, again, these purchases that you're making for an investment of a gaming console or it be a game you invest in. Do your research. See what their you look at their fucking profile, their portfolio. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man, that game looks good. Yes, okay, that game may look good, but at the end of the day, their past installments were pretty fucking dog shit. So just because this shit looks glamoury and glossy, guess what? It's a polished fucking turd, most likely. You see what I'm saying?
Wait up, did you say a polished turd? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I mean, how many ass games are out there that are fucking dog shit?
A lot.
Okay, Jay. What I need you to do, take it up on your own time. Listen. As I'm talking, if you don't mind, Jay, inform people upon how the topic I'm talking about. Go look at the fucking game sale for 75%, and there's a game on there, something like Ultimate Wrestling or something like that. It is a fucking indie game, but I'm pretty sure these people are gonna get sued. Because it's.
Oh, you saw it too? The one that looked like it definitely has The Rock. Oh yeah,
Undertaker and Hulk
yeah. I saw that one too.
Yeah,
I was waiting. Look, I was supposed to tell you about it. But I didn't.
That is fucking Game Pass quality. That's the type of shit that you get from fucking Game Pass.
Game Pass,
exactly.
Is it coming to Game Pass? Is it?
I'm pretty sure that bitch has already been on Game Pass.
Yeah, it's probably already on there.
But moral of the story is, man, just do your research and face value, man. At this point, we already know who is the juggernauts in the gaming industry. We know who's giving consumers content to play, not content to play with. Meaning, I don't need a fucking sweater for my controller. I don't need motherfucking white gloves showing me a goddamn doll with little micro Xboxes and all that other relevant bullshit.
You don't need a banana hammock for your controller?
I don't need a motherfucking mini fridge. I don't need a $1,200 beanbag. I need motherfucking.
You don't need a glove. You don't need a sweater for your controller so your hands don't
I need motherfucking eyepiece.
You don't need a Series S plus so you can sleep.
Look, man, let's be honest. They definitely do got a lot of indie games coming out. And again,
what about some Oreo cookie?
Hey, DJ, the funny thing is that's a European promotion only. You can't get that stuff in the United States if you don't put a VPN on your TV or on your computer and go and access the European Oreos promotion. Other than that, you can't get that shit. Yellow, what section was it in the 75% off? Because
I can't remember, bro. It's gonna be to the far right. I'll tell you that right now. Just scroll down. Yep. I was just scrolling, looking to see, if anything was added.
What was the name of it? I think I can just search
something like Ultimate Wrestling or something like that.
It wasn't Ultimate Wrestling, but it was wrestling something.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, just do the 75.
Oh, it's called Extreme Wrestling.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I saw this the other day, and it literally looked like The Rock. Let me see what the trailer looks like. I already know, man. I'm telling you, I already know. They should have been sued, but for some weird reason, they didn't get sued, bro. This shit looks bad, bro. This is that Game Pass folder, bro.
Yet.
They literally walking through the fire. Look at that. That's definitely John Cena, bro. That's fucking John Cena.
I'm
They're gonna
telling you,
get
bro.
sued.
That's what I'm telling you.
What? That's the Rock right there, bro. That is literally the Rock. He got the Brahma bull on his shoulder, bro.
Bro. I didn't get away with this.
But this is what I be saying with this dog shit stuff coming from the PC. That is literally the Undertaker.
Bro, that's a choke slam right there. That was Undertaker choke slam.
Oh, this looks ass.
Oh yeah, you get
Oh, this is
sued, bro.
terrible.
What? PlayStation?
Oh,
No. I know what dog shit they have on PC, but PlayStation need to do better preventing these games to come over here, bro. This is not good. Bro. Whoa, hold on. Benoit? That's the name of the developer, Benoit, like Chris Benoit.
Bro.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That is really,
this
really
is what
bad.
happens when gaming gets too popular, bro. When the gaming industry gets too popular, you got too many people trying to get into gaming. And
there's another wrestling game. It's called 5-Star Wrestling Regenesis.
Too many
Bro,
devs.
y'all motherfuckers.
Y'all over there dying, bro.
He said the developer's name is Benoit.
I'm not joking.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What is wrong with these?
The PC community? That's why you think they be wanting our games so bad, because they don't got shit. This is the stuff they got, off-brand shit. No, they don't have a singular company that they can partner with. That's why they be begging for handouts. Because if a third-party developer decides not to put their shit on PC, they're losing out on a lot of quality games right there. Just one. You know, so like they desperately need these games. It's funny because, you know, these games don't even sell on PC, but PC is irrelevant without them. Look at this dumb shit. At least this one's a little bit better, Yellow. This one's a little bit better, but that one I saw Rey Mysterio, John Cena, Undertaker, The Rock, and I'm pretty sure those are the only wrestlers they got. What's up, Shorty?
You know, I'm saying y'all hit the like button, man. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, this is our live stream until the 24th. We coming back on the 24th.
Like button, man.
So yeah, show y'all support. We will have timestamps. I'm gonna keep up with you guys in the community section. But this is our last live stream until the 24th, or the 20. Is it the 24th? Is it the 24th or the 23rd?
You said the 24th. You said the 24th before.
Okay, it's the 24th. It's weird because there's an Xbox event that we were supposed to cover, and I was trying to figure out what date that was. I thought it was 25th, the 25th on Thursday. January 25th. Is January 25th not Thursday? Is that Wednesday?
25th, I'm not sure.
I'm about to go check.
Okay,
Let me check
the calendar on my phone.
Oh, the 25th is a Wednesday. Yeah, so it looks like we'll be covering the event on Wednesday. That'll be at 3 p.m. So we don't normally go live, but we'll cover it that day. So yeah, I come back on the 24th. This one we're gonna be back live.
Tuesday.
Huh?
Wednesday the 25th.
Yeah.
24th is a Tuesday. Wednesday the 25th.
We'll cover it. I don't expect a lot, but we'll cover it. I mean, they literally telling us it's only 4 games, but I expect that maybe a little bit of a surprise update. But then again, if they do wait until June to give us updates on these other games we were just looking at, I think that we should take that as a lot of the games had development problems, and well, we're almost at the halfway point of this generation already, so I would take it as though that's just not going to be out this gen, and that's a little pretty fucked up that you showed these games in the beginning of the generation. We're almost at the halfway point, and they're still not ready. Again, we're you know, last year was the 3-year anniversary of PlayStation and you know, Xbox. So now it's like, you know, it's like they're gonna be like almost 4 years old. That means three more years later. That's gonna be the end of the gen.
It was a 2-year. It was a 2-year anniversary in November.
Last year, 2 years.
Yeah.
Two and a half.
2.5. So 2. So this year could be the 3. So after this year,
year 3, yeah.
Yeah, after this year, they're gonna have 4 more years until the end of the gen, or until the consoles are 7 years old, and then we're gonna see like the new consoles. And a lot of their games haven't been shown again. So again, like the games we just showed from 2020, we're gonna need an update. Oh, sorry, my fault. Their E3 event is about to be 3 years old this June. So the Xbox event from 2020 is about to be 3 years old. So a lot of those games have been shown off almost 3 years ago.
Yep.
I mean, I would expect them to be ready to come out. So if Sony can bring out their games every 4 years, or a sequel every 4 years, then I'm pretty sure Microsoft with more money should be able to do that. I know that's not the case, but you know, their fans are starving.
You would hope. You'd hope they're about to pull out something.
Their fans are starving, man. Oh, and then Worldwide Studios said April 19th is Burning Shores, so there's no way you're gonna put Redfall next to anything related to Horizon. They can't bring out anything next month because you got the VR and you got Hogwarts. You know, like I just the impact that PlayStation's going to have this year is going to be severe. I don't see this being a good year that Xbox can go toe to toe with PlayStation because they don't have enough ammo. Like I want to be real with y'all, man, and it just doesn't look like this is Xbox's year.
It's never been there.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. But you know, maybe I should wait until the 25th that we look at this developer showcase and say it again.
It'll be better than 2020 or 2022 or 20. They have mostly horrible years, so they don't really have a lot of competition. It'll be one of their better years. That's not saying much.
Yeah, that isn't. You thought? Wait up. You think this year is gonna be one of their better years?
In the last decade? Look at the last decade.
I think the year that they brought out Halo Infinite and Forza Horizon is their best.
Yeah, that's not good. You had one good game and one piece of shit.
This is hard when you're saying that.
You say
that shit is horrible though.
It is horrible.
One piece of game and one piece of shit.
A game that wasn't completed and still not completed.
The engine's still not done. The engine.
I don't think this year gonna be good because we already know that Starfield is gonna be more of the same. It's a game on an old engine. That shit's gonna have bugs. I just don't think it's gonna have the impact to stop somebody from buying a PS5 so they can get Spider-Man for the holiday season. I just don't see it having that type of impact.
Spider-Man's gonna be the first one to hit 30 million.
Bro,
as a Sony game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yo, the creation engine is 20 years old, bro. Like it's old.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what they gonna do up against Insomniac this year? And Guerrilla Games with Burning Shores.
20 years old. They changed.
You gotta have Burning Shores as well. Like, let's be honest. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do up against Insomniac Games and Guerrilla Games this year? And you got that sneaky ass Death Stranding lurking in the shadows. You got the Rise of Ronin lurking in the shadows for the future. Like, you still got Stellar Blade coming out this year. Like, what do they really have to go up against what PlayStation got, bro? And then there's a ton of games that we don't know that's coming out from PlayStation it's just it
Yep,
don't
the
look good
multiplayer-
for them.
The multiplayer games and everything, bro.
You got that
Exactly.
Firewalk Studio game coming out next year too that we ain't seen that I want to see.
Fire.
That's got a lot of talent behind it.
Fire Watch.
Firewalk.
Second party published game
Fire.
by like.
Oh, Firewalk. Oh, the studio. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's a bunch of ex Halo devs from Bungie, and
Yeah.
then Call of Duty and BioWare when they weren't terrible.
Right,
Before
you
they
got
became terrible.
and you got Haven Studios.
Oh,
Got games-
exactly. I just don't think that if you match PlayStation versus Xbox on what the future brings for us versus them, they not holding a candle and never will. You know how PlayStation is. The farther they get into the generation, the more momentum they get. They're at the 2-year. They're past the 2-year mark, so it's over. It's
Yeah,
over.
If you're
for them.
seeing their ass at the starting line, you ain't gonna see
Hold on,
nothing but ass the whole race.
Hold on. They started this generation on fire though. Like, you know what I mean?
Who started?
I
This
know, but look how they go through the
generation?
generation.
Hold on. Who started this generation on fire?
Xbox.
PlayStation.
What the fuck? They didn't.
Xbox.
No, they
did
didn't.
really good.
What you tell me they did not have better games than they did when they started last gen?
No. I'm gonna tell you why I say that is because the way that they announced their fucking next gen console was sloppy.
What are you talking? Sony announced their next gen console sloppy?
No, I thought you said Microsoft.
No, I said Microsoft had the best start.
On fire.
The fuck they did? No, they didn't.
Xbox had one of the best starts in generations history
y'all
in the galaxy.
confused.
And,
no
and I
fucking
think that if you look at Xbox to start this gen, you will know that they're the game system of the galaxy over the last 30,000 years. Hold on, let me drink this water.
I never said Xbox.
Can't even finish that with a fucking straight.
Xbox is the best box, Yella. Now you sit your motherfucking afro ass down and just think about that. How about that? Okay, let's continue.
You keep running your mouth, I'm gonna talk to motherfucking goddamn Herman Holst to get a hold of that account.
Herman. Oh fuck! That guy.
The guy that does quality splits.
Illegal.
Hey, all I'm gonna say though, bro. Yeah, Xbox had a horrible fucking launch. The fact of the matter, we were just looking.
Hold on. I never said Xbox.
No, I know. He thought you were, and then I said Xbox, and he confused it. But I believe.
Oh, okay.
No, I agree, man. It was a terrible launch. Like the fact of the matter is, at their supposed E3 event, they show off the more powerful system. They try to keep the least powerful system as a secret. Like, why didn't you just announce both of them at the same time? PlayStation did it. Like it like you confused everybody with what you did. You showed off the hardware way before you even showed off any games. Like
they didn't have no games.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm talking about in 2019's Game Awards
I know
show.
They didn't have no games coming out with it.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's taboo to show off your hardware before E3 when you can really explain.
They had more hardware releases the last few years of the generation and beginning of the generation than they did fucking games.
I mean, you're right. But they did do it sloppy. Digital, it was a sloppy launch.
A 1X, those came out in 2018? Not the 2019 and 2020. They had 2 more consoles. They had 4 consoles in 3 years.
Wow.
They never had no four big games in 3 years. They got more consoles than games.
All I'm gonna say, man, I don't think it's getting any better.
Bro,
and I think if you're a fanboy for Xbox, you're gonna be highly disappointed. So please, I'm begging you guys, just stop with the hype. Y'all gotta stop, man. You're gonna be in a world of disappointment by the end of this year. And I think these Xbox fans gonna do some, and I don't want it to be true, some really fucked up things to themselves, because it's gonna be a bad year for you guys. It's not getting any better, bro. This is the 3rd year. You know how it is for PlayStation, bro. Okay, 2006, Yellow. Remember, 2006 was bad for PlayStation, right? 2007 was bad. What happened in 2008? What happened in 2009? Bro, they start stepping it up, bro. I'm telling you, the E3 of 2008, when I found out about PlayStation Home, Little Big Planet, Killzone 2, listen, I'm telling you right now, man, you couldn't fuck with PlayStation. They were on a whole new level.
What happened in 2016?
Exactly, 2016. I'm telling you, when you get to the third year, it's over, bro. You're not on their level. If they already surpass you going into the third year, bro, it's done, bro. It's fucking done. It's done. Think about it. Like Games for Eternity said, think about E3 2016. Think about E3 2008 with PlayStation, bro, with PS3. I could go back and look at that shit, bro. You wasn't gonna do shit. I don't need to look at 2016. I think we all know about E3 2016. It's like Kratos stepping out of the shadows, ending the note with fucking Spider-Man. Nah, come on, bro. Like, nah. We talking about impact. What do they have that has that level of impact?
We're talking about Impact again today?
They
Impact
got
Wrestling, yes.
They got Genshin.
What?
Pentiment.
Oh, I thought you said Impact Wrestling. Sorry.
I thought you said Genshin. Okay.
You said Genshin Impact. That, again, on a games as a service level, even partnering up with somebody, Microsoft hasn't even partnered up with anybody on a games as a service or MMO level that's on the level of Genshin Impact. So, like, the fuck?
Bro, mad. Always mad saying they about to get the rope.
I don't know what they gonna get, but they not gonna be in a good.
That's why they're trying to scramble.
Oh my goodness!
They're like, yo,
hold on, everybody. We got a red alert.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yella.
What up, Jay?
Okay. Do you know? Remember I told you I could see stuff before? Like I be talking about shit before I'm. Okay, Undertaker is joining Rainbow Six Siege.
Christ.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Oh.
Ain't that the weirdest shit? We were just talking about wrestling.
Wait, which Undertaker? Which is it? Is it
the last Undertaker with the hat and the trench coat, and
okay.
and then Becky Lynch, the yellow and black Becky Lynch is joining Rainbow Six Siege. Again, when we talk about Ubisoft in the beginning being desperate, they're desperate.
Hold on, no, that's maybe, but here's the thing though, Jay. That's their best like service game. You see what I'm saying?
I know.
That's their best service game, and that's why they keep pushing it forward.
I don't like that his trench coat is a normal coat. It doesn't even fucking come down past his knees. So that's kind of weird.
Oh, no, they're supposed to be at his ankles. What the hell are they doing?
Yeah, it's at his waist. It's like a fucking jacket.
Bro, that's stupid. They don't even know wrestling to get it right, bro.
Wow, that's a fucking interesting development. What in the fuck is even that? Okay. And then listen to this. Minecraft, start a new story, PS4 games. It's interesting that they even talk about Minecraft when it's such a multi-platform title. It truly is such a multi-platform title. It's like, and I'm tired of it. I was tired of it the day I saw it. I thought there's nothing cute about it. I don't like it. I don't understand it. And I never will. I don't want to try to. And it's
listen. What you call it? It's better than that anyways.
Fucking 20 frames, 10 frames per second that I just saw. The fuck out of here with that shit.
Bro, it's better than that anyways, Jay.
What you call it? I'm gonna go look up what you call it.
Got a juicy one. Got a juicy one for you.
What's going on?
I'm gonna put it in there.
What section is it going in?
It's gonna go on Red Alert.
Dragon Quest Builders.
Dragon Quest Builders, yeah, that's better than it.
Is it going in Red Alert?
This is from Umar. Yeah, Umar posted this in somewhere else.
Oh, it's somewhere else, but is it in a Red Alert?
No, I'm copying it and put it in there. He probably just hadn't put it in there yet. He just posted it.
71%. No, we covered this.
Oh,
71% of UK PS5 owners. Yeah. The funny thing is, Xbox will never win UK, and it doesn't matter what they bring out.
They had UK. They're in the 360, but they've lost everything, dude.
So it looked like they're trying to turn Minecraft into some sort of metaverse thingy.
Man, they can't do nothing right. They ain't counting.
They trying so hard. They don't want you to leave.
They
You
just they
know,
destroyed Minecraft. They destroyed Minecraft because Minecraft was
yeah,
decent back in the
this
day.
wasn't what Minecraft was supposed to be, and I didn't even like it back then. But start a new story in Minecraft Marketplace. Oh, they advertised a marketplace, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Minecraft
So
Marketplace.
they're monetizing Minecraft now, bro. This is see this
Basically.
What?
Because that's look, Microsoft could try to make that money, and that's one of the things.
Yeah, you know what? My kid actually came up to me like 2 days ago, and he was like, "Dad, I want this gold pack or whatever, this pack." And I'm like, "Nah, we don't do that here,
bro.
No, we don't.
Get your son onto Dragon Quest Builders. Like True what he said, it's the same thing. It's bright and colorful. We got 1 and 2.
Is it on Switch? Because I like to have a lot of his games on Switch, so he can play.
Yeah. Dragon Quest Builders is available on Nintendo Switch. Yes.
Yep.
Because most of the shit, like he plays the stuff that I own on the PS4 and stuff, and the PS5 if I'm not home. But other than that, I like it to be, if his brother's watching TV in one room, I'm out here playing a game. He got something else that he can do. So.
Okay, guys. Wow, it's 2 minutes until we gotta leave. I just want to say that I will, again, when I be back on the 24th, we will be back on the 24th with the PlayStation Legion news and updates. Other than that, please give me some time to be with my family. My uncle passed, and he was a big part of our family. And we got an event this weekend, and then we got the funeral.
Take as much time as you need, bro.
I will. I just want to give this information before we leave. We got an event this weekend I'll be attending, and then the funeral is next Thursday. So again, I'll be back on the 24th. That's what I plan on doing. I'm gonna have 4 days after the funeral to get myself together and deal with that. So again, don't expect live streams. Don't expect videos. You'll probably get some messages from me in the community section, but just know I'll be back. This is something I have to do. So if you're thinking about unsubscribing because, hey, I'm gone, well, I'm gone. I'm a human. People die. I got to deal with real shit. So, again, if you want to get in contact with me, all my contact information is in the descriptions. And then I'm going to go get the all my links link, and I'm going to put that in the chat real quick. So you guys can keep up with me. I have all my information on Twitter as well. So if you wanted to go to Twitter,
wow.
And then we gotta get. Somebody said that they have a YouTube channel. I think Henry was Henry. Henry said it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that information. So right there, you can go to all my links. That's the name of the page. allmylinks.com/JTechTV. That's all my links, everything. That includes the merchandise for PlayStation Legion, and everything like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all of that stuff. Hold on, let me make sure I pin that, and then I need to go to Henry's page so I can get his link for the people that post YouTube. So again, if I'm not posting anything, you can go to through my YouTube page, go to the channel section, and then click one of the people's channels in the PlayStation Legion gamers, because they're posting content, or they planning on posting content while I'm gone. So I'll be gone for 1 week, 2 weekends, this weekend, next week, and next weekend. And then I'll be back the week after. So I'll be back the week of the 24th. Okay, so Henry, I got you. I'm gonna go get your your stuff over here and put it into my page so people can find you. So again, I'm gonna go get that out the way. Okay.
I'll just start banking stuff to listen to during the week.
Yeah.
When I'm driving around doing chores and stuff like that, that's what I'll do.
Yeah. I mean, that's like I said. That's why I take my time.
That's why I'm not in the chat a lot. A lot of times I'm trying to get stuff done during the day so I can get all my stuff done so I can just sit down, play games, do what I want to do.
Okay.
Also with 2 kids, sports and all that shit. So.
Jay, pray for you, bro. That's not something I want anyone to go through.
What you say?
I said I'll pray for you because that's something I don't want no one else to go through.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be different. Well, that's it. This is 3:02. We're a little bit over time, but it's 3:02. I'm out. I'm gonna be talking to True Witty. I'm gonna play some games for tonight. You might catch me on a few games tomorrow. And again, then I know that I'm gonna go to my mom's house later tomorrow evening, and then Saturday we have this event, and I'm not sure what's gonna happen Sunday. I might stay with my mom and go to church that day with her, and then I don't know where I'm gonna be at next week before the funeral. I might come back over here and get some stuff ready. So you might see me on some games between today and next week, but then when it gets to like Wednesday and Thursday, you probably not gonna see me online until probably the day after the funeral, or the day of. I might just be watching Netflix or some anime or shit. I don't know what kind of mind frame I'm gonna be in. But y'all see me. Y'all will see you. I'll still be here, but I just won't be here. Okay, so that's it. Everybody, I will see you guys. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the love. I will, you got all my contact information, so use it. Use it. I'll be back on the 24th. I'm out.
All right.